everybody, and welcome to Tombs of Scoria. I'm Koibu, I'll be your DM. We are in the middle of adventure to the tomb of Vlad Ormor, a dwarf of historic proportions, founder of a great many towns, leader of a crusade, possibly the enslaver of large numbers of people. But that doesn't matter when we talk about what's happening in history.
Wait, Ormor what?
Vlad Ormor?
Yeah, Ormor what?
Or more Vlad.
Sorry. Okay.
Cringe.
It's either Vlad or more Vlad.
Okay.
Starting off.
Well, since we've had this wonderful idea from Steven, why don't you tell us what you've been up to in the last week so we can hop into game?
Go slowly because I think Nick just crashed.
Nothing too much, just chugging along, same old, same old. Something I'm doing that's really exciting, although everyone on my stream knows it. Tell your friends and family. I'm going down to Georgia. I'm going down to Atlanta in 2 days, just for a night, and we're having a meetup at I think it's like Meadows Point or something inside some park. I'm just gonna see how many people I can get to show up for this, and then if I get more than like 20 people to show up, I think I'm gonna try to organize some type of like canvassing over the next month for the runoff elections in the Georgia Senate race. That would be a lot of fun.
That sounds exciting, interesting.
Yeah.
Of civic value to the world.
For once, first time in my life, yeah. I read some book recently called Politics is for Power, and it changed the way that I looked at a lot of political stuff, basically. Basically, like, I talk a lot about politics, but I really have, like, no political effectiveness in terms of, like, any kind of power. So it'd be cool to, like, leverage that a little bit. Just a little bit. I don't plan on, like, we flipped the whole state and now it's, like, plus 20. But, like, being able to see, like, even more, a few dozen or 100 more votes in some districts for a certain candidate would be really cool if that was...
That sounds super awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. What about you, Lucas? How is the Samba going?
Miami's been good. I'll be moving soon. Yeah, I'm just acquiring beds and, you know, various things that I want to buy for my new apartment. I move in middle of January, so yeah, not been too much going on. Cyberpunk 2077 is coming out, I guess, in December, so I'm excited to play that. I've been doing Minecraft speed runs, and those have been pretty good. How about you, Neal?
I've been playing Long War 2. It's a terrible idea. No one should ever do it, but I'm stuck doing it.
Has anybody ever beat that?
Someone, somewhere, not me. Never
Not
me.
yet.
No.
Is it... Wait, is
I mean,
Long War
I've been
2...
playing Hitman for like 20 years and I've never beaten it, so...
Did I ever ask you, did you ever play 1.3?
Tactics?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still haven't played 1.3, but I did finish those tactics runs we were talking about a few weeks ago, months ago.
One of the things that I did... I don't know if Long War is the same. One of the things that I didn't like about 1.3 is that everything was so... I'm sorry, this is a bad word to use. I wish I had a better word, like hyper autistic, where like every single condition had to be within like the narrowest of margins. Like it felt like basically every scenario had to be played out in like an optimally perfect way. And anytime somebody would find like a creative way to do like any of these battles, like it would get nerfed or destroyed. So like the whole game is just like too much. And I wasn't sure if Long War 2, I played Long War a bit. I wasn't sure if Long War 2 was the same way, where like basically you have to play everything optimally perfectly, and there's only one way that you can play everything, or else you're going to auto lose on everything. Yeah.
No, Long War's not quite like that. It is the sort of thing where if you don't like, how would you call it? Like the strategic layer allows for a great variation in how the game goes. If you play the strategic layer really, really well, then you probably have a lot of flexibility in your individual battles. But if you start fucking up on the strategic layer, then the battles get like wildly out of hand, and you can get to the point where if you might not be able to win this battle unless you do everything exactly perfectly.
Sure.
But that just fucked up on a different layer altogether, and you're trying to like make up for it.
Yeah, for sure.
Which is nice.
I think my biggest annoyance about XCOM was what was it? I know what it is. I'm just trying to think of how it would happen. It would be triggering random pods over like impossibly stupid shit. I think it had to do with like how the shadowing would work on the map, where like you think you can see an area like perfectly fine, and then you take one step and it's like, whoa, like there's 6 new enemies, and depending on where you're at in the game, well, if you're playing on Iron Man, basically at any point in the game you auto lose at that point. You're dead. Yeah.
Fuck that shit, Iron Man piece of, yeah. That's the Long War problem. You put all of your units here, they can't see anything, so you feel like you can put one unit back here, but that's the way this corner works. If you stand here, you have a line of sight to this pod over there. Now all of a sudden with your last person, you've triggered a whole new pod, and now everyone's flanking you and your whole team dies to grenades.
You've also got, there are way too many Jason Bourne moments where there's like some random alien dude on the enemy team that like leans over a thing, takes like a 3% shot to hit, and like crit kills a person or some dumb shit too that like totally turns the whole battle.
Oh, yeah. That's the pain where I am right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Nick is restarting his router.
Yes, indeed. Sounds like he should have got an Amplify $400 Dan recommended router from one of my older friends.
Why do you keep calling him an older friend? He's like he's like 3 years older than you.
I just mean because he's a friend that I've had for a long time.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah. Well, we can vamp while we wait for him. So, Lucas and Steven, you guys are going to be headed out of Droon's bar, I think, pretty much right away, and towards Roxas, right? There wasn't anything else you wanted to do here?
Didn't we want to talk to the... Did we want to talk to the one person? Like the mayor or whatever of this town?
Well, I have like battle music going on, or like it's very active.
Oh, this was supposed to be traveling across the plain music, which we're clearly not doing. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I can't remember if we wanted to talk to the one guy, but I don't know. I think what happened was Tyrael said that he wants to actually go to Roxas because what is this guy going to know? We'll find out the stuff in Roxas more than anything. We'll probably get the same info that we got from the other guy.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think that we are going to travel to Roxas. Anton, in the morning, upon hearing his brother Imric talk about how he needs to be... How these, what are they called?
Wyverns?
Wybrexes?
The Wemmicks.
The Wemmicks. Upon hearing that the Wemmicks are very good at surprising people and come in like packs, he's going to actually learn Blessful Watchfulness. Which, in fact, it takes a roll of 1 to surprise someone under this effect. So he would hope that that will keep the surprise attacks at bay.
Blessed Watchfulness?
Yeah, I can type it in the chat. Boom.
Yeah. Priest confers exceptional powers of observation, alertness to one creature for the duration of the spell. Sentinel remains alert and vigilant for the duration of the spell. Takes a roll of 1 to surprise someone under this effect. Resists sleep spells and similar magic as if he were 4 levels higher. +2 saving throws against other spells or effects that could lower his guard or force him to abandon his watch. That's quite good.
And then, did we ever talk about how it would work in like planes if I were to cast the like the web spell? I can't remember. Entangle.
Entangle. Yes, the plains are tall grasses. They will entangle things very, very well.
Very easy.
There's probably not going to be there will be the occasional, of course, dirt spot or rocky patch or whatever, but that would be the exception, not the rule.
What about hold person against these type of creatures? They're technically not probably humanoid, so I would assume that it would be not working. The hold person affects any bipedal human, demi-human, humanoid.
So these aren't
bipedal.
Bipedal. You're gonna need like hold monster, which is
I think that's like a 5th level or something.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that morning, I guess while we wait for Imric to come up from his stupor, Anton will change his spells a little bit. As I read through the monster manual, I guess I'll ask you: are these spellcasters? Are they known for their innate spellcasting ability?
Wemmicks? They'll probably have some clerics, maybe the occasional wizard or something, but they don't have more spell resources than anyone else. And considering their tribal plains nature, they're probably more heavy, significantly more heavy to the cleric than the wizard. They might have like the rogue sorcerer amongst them, but you know, it takes a lot of training and focus to really be able to bring a person with the capability of magic into spellcasting. And without like civilization and resources and large gatherings and specialized people, that just doesn't happen as often out in the wilderness. Clerics, though,
that's a godly thing.
Yeah.
Seems like clerics have just like a really easy go of spellcasting versus wizards who have to learn everything, whereas clerics kind of, you know, as long as you don't piss off your god, you're kind of just good to go. Which is what it is.
Yeah. That cleric life is nice and easy.
It's true. Well, do you have any lore to dump on us?
Ooh. Well, I was gonna first see if there's anything you guys wanted to know before I just started talking at you, but I can talk at you for days. Anything you guys needed to know before you left Drune's Bar? Anything your characters wanted to do before we left?
Something that I thought about lawyering in the future, although I don't know if we could do it. So I wonder if I could lawyer from you that if I have the Hat of Disguise on, I could start off fights with like a +2 AC until an opponent hits me or something. So the argument would be, I think I can go up or down my weight. It's either 50% or 25%. If I make myself appear larger than I actually am, somebody could take a swipe at me thinking they're going to strike my head or my side, but in actuality it's an illusion, and that hitting me would break that illusion, but they wouldn't actually land or something.
That's interesting. There is a spell called Display Self, where your physical body is actually like a few feet away from where an image of you appears to be, and that gives you a +2 bonus to your AC. So what you're talking about is not insensible, but it definitely wouldn't be a +2. We might be able to irk out a +1, but you'd have to like
I'm gonna swap the Discord server real quick. It should be fine.
Are you fucking serious?
I'm gonna see if Nick can...
You can change your height and weight by up to 25%.
Let me check the exact. 25% height up or down, 50% weight up or down. So if my character weighs 155 pounds, I can add 77.5 to that. So I'd be like around like 230 pounds basically. So I'm adding like 80 pounds, and then I can add like quite a bit of height as well.
Yeah, I don't know if that's enough to get a full +1 bonus, because a +1 bonus is either a basic magic weapon or a full level, or many other spells. I don't know about for combat AC.
Okay.
I think that's probably a little strong.
Just checking. Okay.
Yeah, I appreciate the out of the box thinking.
What does stunned mean? Sorry, let me be more specific.
It is not well defined.
Okay, gotcha. Because on my boots of springing and striding, I can attack, and then I can basically get a free disengage. The wearer can strike and move away, but I have a 20% chance to be stunned next round.
I think that's just going to mean you lose your next attack, and I think there's a slight penalty to your AC when you're stunned.
Well, if we're talking stunned I would imagine I would lose almost all of my dex AC or whatever, or anything related to that, which basically makes it sound like you would never use this ability. A 1 out of 5 chance to be incredibly vulnerable next round seems like...
Yeah, when you are stunned, you have a penalty of 4 to your AC. I would assume you also lose all of your dex.
Yeah.
So I imagine someone like reeling and kind of bobbing back and forth and not really doing anything.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. You said it's a 25% chance of being stunned?
20% chance, yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty risky. But if you got someone who can cover for you, or if it's near the end of a fight or something, might work.
That's scary.
All right, Nick, can you hear us in here now? Okay, I just had Nick being able... I was able to hear him a few seconds ago in a different call, so I'm going to swap it to Europe and see if this works.
Hello?
All right, yeah, you're good now. All right, we're in the Europe.
I had no idea what that was, sorry.
I don't know, it's connecting to the US region, but you're back on.
Thank you, Lucas.
No problem. Tech support Luke at your service.
You got it.
Cool. All right, well, we're going to jump in then?
Yeah,
Yeah.
sorry about
Yeah, did you lawyer a 1 AC, or did he...
Yeah, he gave me +2.
Oh,
What?
No.
Oh.
No.
Have a good memory
Fake
there,
news.
Koibu.
All right. So our party is in Drune's Bar. Any final things before you guys want to leave? Nick, anything you want to do in Drune's Bar before you guys set out?
I don't think so. I think we were ready to hit the plains, as far as I remember.
What kind of monsters do we expect to find on the plains?
Wemix?
Yep.
Wemix.
And
But I've handled that shit.
Yep, you got that down. Okay.
Was there along the list? I feel like there
You
was.
can ask around town if you want.
I mean, it's not going to change our plan, is it?
No. I'm gonna, as we're waiting around town, I'm gonna sharpen 7 small twigs.
Okay.
Good to always be prepared, Anton. Just in case we have to fight some, like, really small knights.
It's useful for my spike growth spell, which I think we could be using. I also, brothers, am getting Blessed Watchfulness, which will pretty much make it impossible for one of us to be surprised. It'll last around 9 hours, so I could cast it on all 3 of us for 9 hours, or we could kind of use it throughout the day and always have one of us on high alert.
What about at night though, when we do like watches? Because it's not just one person.
I could Iron Vigil myself, and
then so if you do it on me and Tyrael during the day,
yeah,
and then on yourself at night along with Iron Vigil, then you can keep watch all night.
Sure. There we go.
Okay. So, the party is prepared for a 75-mile journey, which should take you roughly 4 days, if all holds well and true.
Yeah, we have a huge water sack on each person. We bought it here, so how much weight should that be?
I guess we can carry as much water as we want. It's just... How much would we need, Neal, for 4 days, weight-wise?
You probably need about 2 pounds of water a day. So 4 days, 8 pounds of water, 8 pounds of food.
Wait, why do we care about
it looks
this?
like.
Don't we have the Cloak of Plenty?
Cloak of Plenty doesn't
Not
provide
enough water. Food,
Yeah.
yes, but water, no.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm also gonna need people to help me drag these 9 +1 magical weapons that we bought. Unironically, we should probably buy a cart.
Yeah, that might help.
2 people drag the cart. Will increase our movement speed.
Because I'm actually heavily encumbered since carrying that 12-pound book.
Yeah. We need a cart for today.
Oh,
we're gonna go back.
Oh, real quick, also, I'm deleting the Amulet of ESP from my sheet. You're taking it back, okay, Nick?
Yeah, okay, sure, yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna go buy a cart.
Yeah, can I suggest a pack animal instead of a cart? Because the cart might break, and it might be difficult to get over things, whereas a pack animal can walk alongside you fairly easily.
We'll get a nice donkey.
There you go.
Named Dominic.
Okay. Hope he doesn't get eaten by lions.
Why are
We'll
they
protect
all
him.
named Dominic? Who is Dominic? Do you have a dog named Dominic?
No, it's a song. It's like an Italian song, Dominic the Donkey. It's Christmas. Check it out after.
Okay.
When's Thanksgiving? Is that tomorrow?
A week from day after tomorrow.
We can start it.
No, actually, a week from today. I'm sorry. Yeah. We won't be having a session that day, probably.
Really?
We don't
Yeah, I
celebrate
guess we should talk
Thanksgiving
about this
anymore.
off screen, but I'm doing Thanksgiving with.
Wow, when
My wife,
America
so-
needs us the most.
Yeah.
You want to swing a session on Wednesday? I could do that instead.
I'll do it. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Donkey, mule, or ass can be 8 gold, and maybe another 3 gold for, like a bag that you can hold stuff in, and just, bridle lead it, and a bit to put in its mouth.
All right.
Yeah.
Fork it over.
Someone got 11 gold to spend on
I
a
looked
donkey.
at Imric.
I don't carry gold. What do you take me for, a peasant?
One of you is carrying some amount of money.
How much
on you,
money do we
right?
need?
11 gold.
Platinum is 2 gold each? Is that what we decided?
Yes.
Well, hold on. I need to...
Wait, platinum's 10, isn't it?
I thought we
Platinum's
had...
a lot, I thought.
At one weird point, you were saying like 1 platinum is worth 2 gold or something dumb. I remember this in another campaign we did, so I don't know if you're sticking to that or what that...
Yeah, let me look it up. It's
Okay.
been a while.
Because everything was in increments of 10, but then for platinum, you were like 1 platinum is 2 gold. I don't know why.
Yeah, 1 platinum is 2 gold, yes. It's one of those weird things. And an iron is like, a
Good for
quarter of a
keeping your
gold instead
shirts.
of-
Oh, never mind. Okay.
You were
Well,
with the dad humor.
I have 1 gold and 5 platinum, so that's 11 gold then.
That's our last money. Shit.
Oh, I also have
He also
79
has-
silver as well. So
Okay.
He also
alright.
has like 2 fucking 500 gold GP eyeglass things that we could always sell it.
That's true. I've got a pearl on me at least.
Yeah, we're fine.
Okay, you guys have things that can be exchanged for gold if you need.
Wait, no, I've got
Yeah.
5 platinum, 1 gold. I'm
Yeah,
gonna...
we've got the coin now.
Yep.
Okay,
Don't
so you've got the
shortchange
11
it.
that you needed, so you're set.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Give the donkey a little rub on the shoulder.
Why?
Excellent.
He'd
And
probably
upon
like
the
it.
donkey, you're gonna place the whatever it is that's making Nick heavily encumbered instead of medium.
And my
well,
9+1 weapons,
Mm-hmm.
which is
I've just got a
36
load
pounds.
of books that I'm carrying. Is that too heavy? Like 25 pounds of books.
Are you making us a donkey sheet, or should we just put it on the animal tab?
I just put it on your animal tab.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Anton can be in charge of it.
Cool. We can move.
All right, Nick, what do you got?
Oh, you're
One
just
book?
doing it. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Majora's Monstrous Manual.
Okay, 12 pounds.
Well, that's actually enough to get me to medium encumbered. So, unless we're trying to get past that, then I've got another spell book. So hang on, let me write it in. I'll send it to you in the.
Well, I just want you to be careful with putting all these spellbooks on here, because if this donkey gets yoinked, they will be gone.
All right, I'll make the medium encumbered then. Fine.
Okay.
Good point.
Okay, medium encumbrance. So you guys will be making. Actually, it'll take you a little bit longer to get there. You'll just need to be able to refill your water along the way, which is not too unusual. You can find a river or a creek, hopefully. If you've got 4 days of water, that means, don't go 4 days without. But that should be fine. And I've got some wilderness survival rules in case you do run out of water. So let's roll for some encounter.
I have like my cloak of plenty, so maybe like if need be, we can also like make sure to drink that first. So maybe like 5 days in total. But yeah, just
Yeah. And the way that we deal with like running out of water is as long as you've got like food that has some what do you call it? Not nutritional value, but some liquids to it.
yeah.
I think you add your strength and con score together and compare that to this table, and I think you can go about 3 days without water if you've got some sort of watery-ish food. So as long as you don't go 7 days without seeing water, you should be able to make it.
Okay.
It's unlikely to be a problem.
It'll be fine.
It's fine. It'll be fine. Let's roll for the first encounter as you set out across
Wait.
the Hogwind Plain.
As we set out, I would like to cast my spell on.
Thank you.
I'm gonna cast Blessed Watchfulness onto Tyrael for the first one, and then can you tell me when it will expire? And I'll cast it probably.
Yeah, it's 4 hours plus 1 hour per level, and you're up
It's 9 hours.
Fourth? 9 hours. Okay, fifth
Fifth.
level.
Oh yeah, chat raised a good point. We've got a dwarf with us, right?
You do.
He can carry.
You
some
do have
stuff.
He can, but he's also got his own weight of like chainmail and weapons and gear and books and things that he's carrying.
He
So
can take care of the
he'll-
donkey for us.
Yeah, okay. He looks after the donkey when we go to fight.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, so the first day goes uneventfully.
Okay, and then that was if it's the first day, it was 3 castings of Blessed Watchfulness with me casting an Iron Vigil and staying up at night to be the one who watches.
You cast Blessed Iron Vigil 3 times that day.
No. Blessed Watchfulness 3 times that day because it's 9 hours per.
Oh, I see. So you cast it, you hike, you cast it again, and then you cast it before you go to sleep, or someone. Yeah.
Correct. On 3 different people, yeah.
Right. Okay.
Okay, so that's 3 castings of that.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll a bunch of encounters real quickly, so we can get through these planes.
Sure.
To see on the second day of travel, you guys are crossing one of these like narrow little creeks, like dry valley creeks that probably fill up during the spring when snowmelt runs down out of the knuckles and across the plains. And during the climb up on the other side, the donkey doesn't seem to have too much trouble. It like scampers up one of these cliff sections, but whoever is right behind the donkey gets a large rock kicked down back at them. And so none of you guys are leading the donkey since you gave it to the dwarf. So would you guys roll me each a d20? Whoever rolls the lowest is going to have to make me a dex check or suffer the effect of something unpleasant.
This is the donkey kicking a rock down the hill. It's going to hit us.
Yep, and it looks like it's going to run towards Mooton and Nick together. So would you guys both, like, you're coming up
That
this
is
slope and
such
large
bullshit, Neal.
dislodges
Come on.
and starts tumbling down towards you. Both of you give me dex saves.
Critical.
Pass.
Okay.
And pass. All right, you guys can avoid the large rock. This was
Easily
going to
dodge your rot. Right.
Yeah. If it hits you, we might have tested some of your gear, maybe some incidental damage. But traveling across the wilds is sort of dangerous, even when there's not monsters involved. But you pass the second day without problem. Day 3 goes by, no problem. Day 4. You're casting Blessed Watch from this every single day, right? So
Correct,
there's always
yeah.
someone.
There's always someone. So I'm doing it in the order of Tyrael, Imric, then me.
Great. So this is going to be in the beginning of the day on day 4.
Good.
Here. You are coming over one of these slight rises in the hills, and as Tyrael at the front gets to the top of the hill, you can see a band of people down below. They seem to be gathered around something. One of them has a horse with them, and the others would be on foot. It looks like maybe 6 folks total, and they're gathered around something on the ground, maybe a
Treasure.
300 yards from you. They do look armed and lightly armored. Leather armor for most of them. Spears, bows, axes.
Like bandits, maybe.
Could be.
I'll tell Tyrael to spyglass and see if they have any symbols. To look for spellcasters, clerics.
Yeah, can I check?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, give me a perception check. See if you can, like, spot anything on them that would be super useful.
And check what they're looking at, I guess, on the ground if possible.
Yeah, their backs are mostly to you. You can see the weapons, but you can't see any medallions hanging from their necks. You can't see anything that would indicate a spellcaster. You don't really get that good of a, look at them.
And you said there's
And
like
they're kinda
6 of
back
them?
to you, and they got these cloaks, the traveling cloaks, yeah, to keep the water off. They look like they've got traveling gear, and they're sort of weathered, but you can't make out any additional details.
Okay, I will reach into my spell components and incant detect magic and scan over the group.
They're
Looking
300
for
yards
him.
from you. I don't think it'll reach that far.
Oh, sorry, 300 yards, my bad.
Yeah,
Well, should we
I
try
mean,
and get a little bit closer to get a better look at them?
Yeah.
For what purpose? We're just traveling, right?
Yeah, okay, well, let's just walk past them then, but if
Wait,
they
hold
are
on. I'm sorry.
bandits, they're
Are
like-
they? You said their backs are turned to us. Are they walking towards us or away from us, or what?
They're gathered and looking at something on the ground, like standing over something.
Oh,
Ah. And whereabouts in
Seems
the Draken Waste, are we?
You're in the Hogwin Plain. You're, 4 days out of Druin's Bar, so somewhere down
Oh,
there.
sorry, yeah, I'm looking wrong bit.
okay. I kind of want to
Oh.
know what's going on.
All right. I could check it out invisibly, come back, report.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Alright.
Oh,
So-
wait, I have a hawk. Can I send my hawk to go and check it out? I guess I don't have my speak with animals, so it won't work. Never mind.
Okay.
So I will cast invisibility on myself.
You vanish from sight.
I'm not wearing heavy armor. I haven't got a shield or anything like that, so I wander over.
Do you put down your
casually.
bag so you're unencumbered?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Well, I need to make sure to bring some. I pocket one crystal rod, and
Okay.
my bag of sand.
Okay.
That should do me. Yeah.
Pocket
Yeah, it
sand.
makes sense that your spell components would be on your person and not in your bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can walk on over. 300 yards takes you a few minutes to get to, but they're still huddled around the thing. And as you approach, you can hear their conversation about what to do with this person. And as you get really close, you can see that there are 2 dead bodies on the ground and a third person who is tied up. Judging by the softness of their skin, the silkiness of their hair, the gentleness of their hands, you can tell that it's some sort of well-to-do merchant or noble or person of wealth and privilege who is tied up here, and the other people next to them are dead. The hostage is a oldish woman, not like too old, like an older friend woman.
Yeah.
And the dead are a man and woman with them.
All right. So I step back
Probably
far
look
enough
like
so
that.
that I can cast a spell without being overheard, and will cast detect magic, and I'll loop around the group, checking them for magical auras. all magic items.
No one has an aura. However, one of the people in the group does appear to have a magic spear. Probably the leader of the group you would expect.
Okay. So I will.
The person standing closest to the horse.
How wide is the circle? Like, so if I was to cast lightning bolt, it can be 20 feet wide. Would I be able to hit the whole group of them, or?
Absolutely.
Would
It
I
can
be
be
able to-
20 feet wide.
Or is it? It's five. You could do a wide version. Maybe it's 5 and 10 rather than 10 and 20. Let me.
I think it's 5 and 10. Yeah.
That sounds base, Nick. You should do it.
Just to kill them all.
Wait, so did they say the two and all the hostages in the middle are dead, or?
2 are dead, 1's
No.
alive.
And it looks like they've captured them, and they're just.
They're talking about what to do with him, and the person
Yeah,
in the middle
so
who's
I'll
alive is a noble.
I'll come back to the group and say, looks like maybe they are bandits. They've accosted some sort of rich merchant, killed their hired swords, and are debating what to do with her.
Ah. We absolutely have to help. Do you think we can take the group out?
Easily.
Then-
I'll go ahead. You guys approach and try and negotiate with them. And if it goes sour, I'll attack them from the side.
Try and negotiate with them. If we lay eyes upon how many are there? 6 enemies? We lay eyes upon 6 people that have killed nobles or merchants. They're not going to let us go. There's going to be no negotiating. We just have to strike.
Fair enough. Well, I'll make the attack. But when I cast my spell, make sure to run up quick because I'll be on my own.
I'll cast Entangle on them, and then you cast your spell. I have 80 yards. That I
Wait,
can cast it.
before we get too into this, Koibu, throw us a map up. We need to see.
Well, if you cast Entangle, they get their spell save, and if they pass the save, don't they get out of the Entangle, or do they just...
They're able to
move out
move through
slowly.
Okay, yeah.
it. Well, yeah, they still have to move slowly.
I want to be able to cast my lightning bolt at a high enough height that I'm not going to hit the woman on the ground. I assume that that's fine.
Yeah.
How okay, I what I want to know, because like trying to imagine, what is this, like a huge fucking dune where there's no way to get close without somebody seeing us like a mile away?
Yeah.
Or are there like a
Yeah.
little bit of okay, so
Okay, then Nick's
No, this
gonna
is
take
a
the lead.
very wide open plain. So as soon as you guys like pop over the hill, they'll be able to see you quite easily.
Well,
okay, what is the closest we can get without them being able to see us, I guess, is the question.
Where you are right now, 300 yards.
300 yards. Gotcha.
all right, Emmerich.
I'll be all right.
What and what is our move speed?
If you
We
are
don't normally talk
me-
about it, but yeah.
Yeah, so you can go your movement in tens of yards in a round. So if you're unencumbered, that's 12. If you're lightly encumbered, that's
8.
9. If you're moderately encumbered, that's 8.
Oh, I'm looking at my light
You-
encumbrance, and for me it's 8.
It's
No, but
12,
you
8,
can-
6.
Can you not sprint and go further? Like if you recklessly sprint, can't you increase your movement speed?
That's going 100. That would be like a charge, sure, but you'll lose points to AC and
Yeah.
stuff.
But if you're like 200 yards away, they still can't hit you, right? In theory.
If they've got bows or crossbows or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Emmerich,
So
just handle it with a lightning bolt.
All right, I've got it. Okay, so I need to get within 40 feet of the last guy, Neal. So probably like 30 feet from the... Oh, no, wait, that's not right. Okay, I can cast it at 90 yards away, but it's 40 feet long. So I guess I need to be like, 95 yards away from them.
2, 3, 4, 5. And then the one with the magic weapon I'll use in a different token. This one, and we've got a horse.
You're cringe, Destiny.
Who's standing out over here. And they're standing around these people that are
Can you-
in the middle in here.
So it's not to scale, but which side are we coming from?
You're going to be coming from the top left.
Okay.
It's like a
So I want to get like 90 yards away, like over here somewhere. But 90 yards away.
Okay, so 90 yards is going to be, 180 feet?
270.
270 feet, yeah. So you're quite far off. And your lightning bolt can be 5 feet wide
10 feet wide.
at that range?
Yeah, so it's the length of the bolt that changes with the width, but the range is always the same.
Oh, I see, because you cast from a range, and then the bolt has a...
Yeah, so
thing,
it won't start until, like... So I'm hoping to just do something like this.
Well, you can easily... You can hit, like, you know, these 4, right? That's 10 feet wide, because this path from edge to edge is 10 feet. So you can easily hit these 4.
But can't I clip the second square and get...
If you want to like do in between, like down the middle, so you're only slightly hitting these things, I will give them like pass their save for no damage or fail their save for half.
All right, I cast Mirror Image first, and then I'll cast the Lightning Bolt.
That'll break your invisibility.
Why?
It's a
no, it's not. Spell. It's not an attack.
It's a combat spell. It's not an attack spell, but it's definitely a combat spell.
Come on, we're changing the rules now. It says attack. Yes. Well, no, I'm not certain.
No, but it specifically says bless is not an attack spell for this purpose.
We have to have the same arguments every time. Yeah, but I know
it's a combat spell. You can't just like cast all your spells while you're invisible and pop out invisibility with like all of the buffs in the world and be like, haha.
I hate to do it to you, Nick, but I think this would be combat-y. Yeah.
This is super combat-y.
So I can't cast any spells in invisibility then? That aren't blessed, which I can't cast.
You cast Detect Magic.
There are some... Yeah, Detect Magic is fine. That's definitely not a combat spell in any way, shape, or form.
Okay, I don't want to argue with you too much, but this is different. And like, it doesn't say anything on combat spells, it says attacks.
But then why would it bother calling out... Why would it bother calling out?
I know. Okay, fine, right? Fine. Well, you can do it like that if you want, but that is different to what we've done in the past, but it's fine.
Of course. Yes. There's always a new interpretation of the rules, even though the rules are 40 years old. It's like the Constitution.
Fine. Whatever. I cast it like this then.
Nick's being Koibu's being a Republican judge, Nick, don't worry.
Yeah.
Wow.
You cast Lightning Bolt?
You will easily hit the 4 people in the middle and the horse.
Yeah. We'll start coming.
So I'll give them some saves. Fail. Pass. Fail. 16? I don't think for a fighter.
Depends on his level, doesn't it?
That's a fail. Yeah. So this guy over here passes. Give me your damage on your lightning bolt.
13.
Well,
it's 13. Pretty sad times.
I don't know. That's actually average. No, those are supposed to be 6s, not 4s. Yeah, that's well below average.
Jeez. Wow.
Yeah.
Gross.
As I said, we're on our way now.
Yeah.
All right, so first guy on the top left that takes full damage has 9 HP. He goes down. Dead. This guy who takes half damage has 14 HP, so he will take, what, 6?
Yeah. No, yeah, round up, yeah.
8 out of 14. This guy over here has 9 life and will go down as well.
Cringe.
And the lead...
Wait, is this going to hit the hostage too?
No, she's on the floor.
Okay.
So they're high enough height.
The lead guy who failed has 17, and he will take 13, bringing him down to 4. So the lightning bolt opens up, rips through the crowd, killing 2 people immediately. Oh, the horse. Oh, the horse. 3d8 HP for the horse, 17, and it passes its save. It rolls a 17. Yeah, the horse is gonna take half damage.
Nice.
Contract for the horse to fuck off or no?
Oh, it's most likely gonna run.
You might stay here so that you can permanently blind it if you want.
No, I'm gonna make fun of Imric if the horse died, but that's not my fault.
All right. And the rest of the party is running. You're 300 yards away. What is your movement rate?
It's gonna be a movement rate of 6 for I think both of us, at least me.
Tyrael, what's your movement rate?
Is 8, I think.
Actually, I drop bag with the guy and tell him to stay here and watch that.
Drop bag is 8 movement speed.
Yeah, I am at 8. Yeah.
Can I
Okay.
can I ask on how this cloak works? This is why I was asking the precise directions. So my cloak of the cheetah lets me to move 3 times my movement speed once every half hour. So can I move 80 and then pop that and instantly move 240, or can I only move 240? Do you understand what I'm asking?
It'd be 3 times. It would just be 240. Yeah. It doesn't give you an additional move. It just increases your base move.
Gotcha. Because the way that
So
it
if
reads,
you
it almost
wanted to
sounds
do
like it could
that-
be a quick burst. But if I do that, I'm still like far away. So I'll just move my 80 then.
Well, if you drop your backpack, you can move
Nope.
360
He
yards.
already did.
My backpack, my movement speed is 8 with my backpack off. My light encumbrance movement speed is 8.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, tell me when I guess I'll run as quickly as I can, taking combat penalties as well. Tell me when I am 80 yards out.
Okay. So this is a great opportunity to look at overland and sprinting rules. To do time and movement. So a character can normally walk his movement rates in tens of yards in a single round. It's 360 feet, and that's like a nice, good walk. However, if you want to jog or run to increase this rate, you can do so. Jogging and running, optional rule. Using this view, your character can always double your normal movement rate to a jog. While jogging, the character can automatically keep going for a number of rounds equal to his constitution. After this has been reached, you make a con check. If jogging isn't fast enough, the character can also run. If you make a successful strength check, you can run at 3 times your normal rate, and then you can try and go faster with more penalties. Failing a strength check only means the character cannot increase his speed, but he can keep running at the pace he was before he failed the strength check. Once a character fails a strength check to reach a level of running, he cannot try, blah, 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 blah.
Fuck it, I'll do that.
Yeah. So give me a strength check, each of you,
Sure. We're strength checking just to
if
run.
you want to run faster. Yeah.
Well, that should also increase his cheetah stuff. Or no. Yeah.
I think the cheetah is going. Oh, it's probably additive. So it says if you can go 3 times your rate, then we're gonna say that's an additional 8 each. So it'll be an additional 16. So then if he jogs, it's an additional 8, and if he runs, it's an additional 8. So if he cheetahs with a jog and a run, then it'll be 5 times 8, which is 40.
But I probably can't attack on this round anyway, so I might as well just.
Right.
Yeah, we're just gonna run it out. I mean, as much as we can.
Alright,
Do you want another
so-
strength check?
Oops. So with your 1 pass strength check, you can go 240 yards this round, which will get you to striking range next round, which is probably all you guys need.
I am
So
happy
you-
with that.
Bolt across the plane as fast as you guys can go, passing your strength checks. These people over here are alerted to the combat. Actually, I'll make them a surprise check. No, they are not surprised
What?
as the
How
lightning
could-
bolt.
Hang on.
I
hang
have a
on.
question.
Attacking out of invisibility, aren't they always surprised?
When we talk about mechanical surprise, no. Like they are surprised. They're like, "What the fuck just happened here?" It's a full-fledged ambush that you've got off on them, but they are recovering from it. Like they're prepared for battle out of the middle of nowhere. They're prepared for sort of like they're in the mindset of we've taken hostages. We're still in a dangerous situation. The lightning bolt takes them by surprise, and they're like, "What the fuck is happening?" But they're making like combat rolls to the ground and reaching for weapons.
I think it's
they
fair
rolled
because it's
really
a
well on
minute long
surprise
round.
factors.
It's not like 6 seconds.
Yeah.
It is a whole minute, so it would be
Yeah.
wise to see someone in a minute.
But you
Yeah, it's fine.
did
Mhm,
get your
okay.
full round, and they rolled really well on their surprise check. They rolled a 7. You know, I was giving you a +2 from striking from invisibility, so they need a 5 or less to lose the second round. But
Okay.
the smell of metal in the air and the hair standing up on their arms, I guess, was enough to prepare them. Anyway, 2 down, 1 badly wounded. Nick, you've got this first round by yourself with the 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. Roll me initiative,
Wait.
buddy.
Does he?
Yeah, because he
I would
blows
argue.
open with the lightning bolt, and then you guys start running, and they start falling, and there's a round while they're getting up, and you guys
Okay.
are still,
Yes.
running the 240 yards.
Yeah. All right.
You will easily go first, Nick.
I cast mirror image, and it's D4 plus 1, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's 5 of me now.
Nice.
Based.
1, 2, 3, 5 total.
Yep.
Excellent. Okay. The soldiers here, seeing just you, not having quite noticed the people running up from behind you at a distance.
Yeah.
This one will charge right in.
Okay, wait. What's his charge range? I assume he's unencumbered.
Yeah,
so he
he's
can
not
charge
really-
180 yards. Yeah, he can't make it.
Oh, because you're 80 yards, 90 yards back.
90
Yeah, he
yards
said he was 90
Yeah.
yards. Yeah.
Okay, I think maybe if he does a full charge and he's
Full charge,
unencumbered.
he can get to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot the scale here is wrong. Okay, so he's gonna go for you. The leader dude's gonna go get on his horse.
Is he trying to run?
Wait, you didn't roll the horse's run check or anything? Because the horse got hit by a lightning bolt. I thought we talked about that.
Oh yes,
It might fuck
yes.
off.
The horse the leader's gonna have to make an animal handling check because this horse is probably gonna bolt. And it's a fail. So he's gonna spend the round trying to get the horse. The horse starts running away. He starts chasing after it. He's gonna give up partway though because this isn't working. And then he will kind of hop down over this small cliff and temporarily disappear from view.
Are we on a
while-
hill here? Can I see him, or is he gone forever behind that cliff?
No, he must be tucked just behind it. Because if he were to run out at all, you would
You'll
easily
see
see
him.
him. There's
Okay.
just like a little bit of,
Lip.
Yeah.
a small section of cover. One of these guys is being told to, tend to the hostages. So he hits the deck, keeping an eye on these people, making sure that everything else is in tow. And this other guy also is going to bolt for you. But instead of like doing a dead charge at you, he's like doing a run around the side. And he can jog and get close enough, not into an attack position,
Yeah.
but just like on the flank. So if you open with a lightning bolt, you won't both be hit. The guy charging you will make his attack with a natural 18. +1 for charge is a 19. +1 for the other stuff is a total of 20. Don't roll 1.
Doesn't hit me.
Rips apart one of your images. And now the rest of the party is barreling down on them. You guys are all within combat range of these first 2 people, and then like another move away from the rest of them. So let's roll initiative. Horse is fucking gone, bolting across the plain.
What are we
We're not on
rolling
the
for
map right
here?
now.
We're rolling for like
Initiative?
attack.
Whatever
Okay.
you want.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Probably just an attack then.
Okay, so you've got your spear, and you're just chilling. So 10, 14, 14, 7, 9. Looks like the 7 goes first. The person that had charged you last round, Emmerich, brings his spear to thrust into another one of you, and starts shouting at you, taunting you. But I don't know if you speak his language. What languages do you speak?
A Cuban, Dracissian, and
he's
Aridonian.
Cuban. Yeah. He is calling you a son of a bitch who is going to have his tongue ripped out and added to their collection of tongues as he
Okay.
rolls a natural 1 to stab you.
This guy's very brave.
Death saving
I
throw?
laugh at
It
him.
is. Sure. He will botch his death save. He goes to thrust at you with a spear, and you kind of like turn to the side, allowing him to like move past with his momentum. Ends up like skewering his spear on the ground, and it hits him sort of in the chest, and he's maybe like I don't quite want to say stunned, but shocked by the butt of the spear ramming him in his own solar plexus, and he's got a penalty of 1 to his AC. Now he's on the
Nice.
other side of you.
And then all 4 of us give him the finger.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, and you go with your color spray?
Yeah, I'd call this right.
Okay, well, that's it for him.
Yeah.
He is not dead, but he is out of combat. 14, 14, 9. There you are, Mooton.
I'm gonna run up as far as I can. I saw that guy dip under the lip. So I'm going to be casting Entangle. I guess it's in a 40-foot cube. So
but Nick was 90 yards from the battle, right? And the casting range of Entangle is only 80 yards.
Correct. So I guess I'll run past then, right?
You gotta cast before you move. Is the
so I still so I couldn't even reach him.
Yeah, you could entangle this guy, or you could move and attack these people. But to cast at this guy, he's just out of range. He's probably like 100 yards from you.
I mean, it seems like they have this under control. Then, can I entangle this guy, or is this still too far?
This guy over here, totally.
No, this guy in the middle. Sorry.
No, you're 10 yards short of that. I'm so sorry.
I'll keep going then. I'll run as far as I can then.
All right. Well, you can easily push past this little fight over here.
Holy shit, he's huge.
Lip it in through the side, and you can get all the way up to this if you want. This guy's on the ground, sort of crouched low, keeping his head out, with his axe held to the person, the hostage, who's sitting there. What would you like to do?
Oh, well, I can't cast any spells.
No, but you can make attacks, you can talk, you can make
I'll talk to him.
Well,
I don't speak his language.
He's looking like he's threatening this person.
Yeah, I'll toss some Drakissian out at him. Put the hostage down in the name of Elthar. You're outnumbered and outmanned.
Ooh. He does speak Drakissian. You're calling him outnumbered and outmanned. Put the hostage down. He will, he will scoot closer to the hostage. He'll do the exact opposite and kind of like put one arm around her and bring the axe closer to her and sort of like I'm not guarding them anymore. I'm using her as a human shield. Yeah. What a dick. What a dishonorable thing to do. What would you like to do about this? Do you still want to bash him in?
Well, I don't even have the movement to go fight him, right?
No, you can move here because you move and then attack. But if you cast spells, you spell, and then if there's nothing to do at the very end of the round, you can maybe make a little bit of movement. So
I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna just watch him, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
I'll wait for next round.
Save the hostage's life.
Yeah, I'd rather not go in and let the hostage die.
What about you, Tyrael? You're popping into the battle as well.
So how many people are left here alive?
There is one unconscious person.
Gotcha.
There's one guy who is like hidden behind a wall.
Gotcha.
Like a dip near. And there's one guy who's come for the flank and is now beginning to engage, but hasn't gotten there yet because you gained an initiative.
And then where did the leader gallop off on a horse, or what happened with the horse?
The leader's the guy who's behind the hill.
The leader is the guy behind the hill. Okay. Can I just kind of like run to this area? Do I have enough movement speed to make it here?
Yeah.
Can I? When you say he's behind this hill, are you implying that he's like gone, or he's like hiding back here possibly? We just can't see him.
Like he dropped down beyond vision, but has not then fled further from that hill point.
Gotcha.
He must be somewhere there.
Okay, yeah. Then how much do I have enough movement speed till I get to this position? I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
You can keep running or jogging, whatever, until you get over here, and you'll see that this dude is indeed crouched behind the hill, and is currently chucking a ceramic vessel to the side.
Chucking a ceramic vessel to the side.
Strike a healing potion.
Can I, if I charge this guy, how do we do non-lethal damage in this?
It's a penalty of 4 to hit, and you do half damage, and half of that is temporary, and half of that is real. So a quarter of your damage is real, a quarter is temporary, and the remaining half is non-existent.
A quarter is real, a quarter is temporary, the remaining half is non-existent. Is the goal to like bring him under 0 HP with the temporary damage, or?
Yeah.
But you could still kill somebody trying to do non-lethal?
Yeah.
Barbo did.
Okay. I declared that I would attack, but I mean, given the situation, I can not do that, right?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, I guess
you switch around getting into a position to fight, but you can, of course, forgo your attack.
Yeah, I'll stand here and lower my sword a little bit, and I'll scream out, "Lower your weapons, the fight is over." I'll be back here, though. I don't want to be close enough to that dude.
Okay.
But still, like,
this guy
holding my sword to defend if I need to, yeah. Okay.
Just saw his friend get color sprayed. Is gonna think better of it. you know
Why?
what? There's 3 of them. There's a wizard. Fuck this shit. I'm out. And he just turns for the hills, dropping whatever bag. Actually, he's already dropped his bags that might have held him down, slowed him down. So he just throws, sheaths his weapon, and flees into the hills,
Base.
leaving us with 1 unconscious person, 1 hostage, and a hostage shaker, and Tyrael squaring off with this leader who seems to have drunk a healing potion, but doesn't seem to be really like super excited about fighting you, Tyrael.
Does he
Would
look
we roll for
healed?
initiative, or are we just
Or-
talking?
No, he doesn't look healed. Initiative. Or talk. You know, you can spend your initiative talking, or you can make an attack.
I'm just gonna move and talk.
I'm gonna talk to this person. That's all I can. I can't cast a spell right now, or he'll kill the hostage. I think.
Okay.
I want to well, that's not my. Wait, I'll wait for my initiative. But I want to
Go ahead.
I want to approach slowly, you know, like hands up and say, "Listen, friend, it doesn't have to be like this. Put the hostage down." And I'm like edging closer towards him.
I'm gonna
Right.
say, we're not gonna hurt you. The fight is over. Put the hostage down, and you'll walk away with your life.
The only way you don't die here is if you release the hostage. And I want to, when I'm within 20 feet, Neal, I'm just gonna call spray them both.
Sure.
We're both talking to him, so yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, can you make me a charisma check for how believable you are with this? And let me also know your actual true intentions. Would you let this guy live? Or are
Genuinely,
you
if he does
bullshitting
not
him?
kill the hostage, I would let him live.
I would let him live too. Yeah.
I like genuinely.
That's fine, yeah.
So do we still need the charisma check?
Yeah, I just wanted to see this guy, how he is interpreting your words. He passes his charisma check with flying colors. You guys are passing yours. He believes that you are honest with your things. He sees he's outnumbered, a wizard with lightning bolts, a cleric of Elthara. He drops the axe, pushes the hostage forward, and takes a step back.
Can I, for my roll, can I just move up here and square off with this guy? Like enter like a threat range?
Absolutely.
I would like to roll for, is it tumbling or parry? Tumbling is when you roll for, and parry you just do automatically, right? Okay, I'll roll for tumble. Is that just a 1d10?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
perfect. So you're engaging this person, but not attacking and putting yourself in a nice defensive position. He keeps his spear out and a small shield strapped to his front left arm, and squares off with you, but doesn't make a strike at you. Tries to like sort of back up, and you can keep your pacing with him as he tries to back up and get past this hill. He barks in a Kuban for his friend, who obviously has already surrendered. And
I'm
then he'll
interested in
drop
casting a
his-
spell if I can get initiative again.
Yeah, you can. Well, the guy's like thrown away the hostage and backed off, and this guy, seeing what's going on, turns his spear and sticks it spearhead down in the earth, but like leaves it next to him so he could grab it easily, but is essentially
So he's
surrender.
no longer moving back, correct?
right. He just
Okay.
got back to a range where he could see his buddy.
That's fine. I thought he was like continually walking. Okay.
No. So it looks like it's calmed down. The 2 survivors have lain down arms.
What was
Do
that?
you have,
I want to ask this guy immediately. What was that potion you drank back there?
Do you speak a Kuban?
No, but I speak Drakissian, I think.
Right. Well, let's see if this guy speaks Drakissian. This guy does not, unfortunately. It looks like this guy must be the translator up here.
Okay, sure. When I see that he's not responding, can I shout at his friend? Hey, ask your boss here, what potion was he drinking earlier?
Are
answer.
potions usually in ceramic?
They could be glass, ceramic, metal.
Okay.
Depends on the creator. Yeah. They bark back and forth in a Kuban. Nick, you can hear him saying, the guy wants to know about your potion. I don't know who the hell these people are, but they sound like Drakissian scum. The bastards.
That doesn't sound like an
Does
answer.
the guy bark back anything?
Yeah, does the guy answer or?
He seems a little nervous, and he says, just tell him it was water. The guy will tell you, water. He was drinking water.
He's lying, I say as I walk towards the hostage and like push her back behind us so that she's not in between me and the other guy. You're lying. Tell the truth.
Ooh. The man over here, the leader, will spit at you. I thought it was a potion. Apparently, I was sold nothing but water.
Loser.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Saving an assaulted merchant, unless you've got a better story.
He doesn't. He sits awkwardly, quietly, knowing that, he's outmanned, outgunned.
I'll look at this guy and say, which Cuban clan are you from? And I'll recant the one that we ran into on the way here.
I have no business with the lords of Sandashar.
So you're just bandits out here robbing people?
Making a living any way we can. Stealing from the wealthy, giving to the poor.
Lucky for you, we're extremely wealthy.
Not right now. What do you mean? We have like 2 silver on us.
That's true. All right. I'll say it to the others in, I guess, Drakissian. I guess this guy does speak Drakissian, but what should we do with them? I motion to the one that Tyrael's fighting and say, that one's got a magic spear.
Separate and secure the hostage, and I'll ask these 2 guys a quick couple of questions. We'll figure out what we're going to do with them.
I say that we trade him his spear for his life.
Base.
We could do that.
Another +1.
Another +1.
All right, you two. I'll say you tell your boss this too. Meet in the middle. Leave your weapons and sit down. I'm not in the business of murdering. We're just gonna have a talk.
Well, they believe you. They will abandon their weapons and sit down.
Can you make sure that the hostage is tended to? Make sure that she's okay? Not injured or
I'll
hurt?
go.
I'll go and diff. Oh, you got magic.
I got magic. I'll go do it.
Okay, yeah.
Is the hostage knocked out?
Nope, she is conscious. Her hands are tied behind her back. She's a little shocked to see you guys here and has been happy to stay quiet while you take care of business and just see how things play out.
I'll cut her ties and say, Velthara smiles upon you today. Are you hurt at all? Do you need healing?
She will reply in a mixed, like a crude Eridonian. I'm okay. They kill my bodyguards.
I'll go and check the bodies of the 2 bodyguards, make sure that they're both, past -10, dead.
Oh, yeah. They look like they were wounded, and then they're like dagger stabs in the side of their neck. Like they were finished off quickly.
I'll check these 2. Are they past -10?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Once I'm waiting for Anton and her to be like sufficiently away from the guards so that we can question them.
Yeah, I'll take her away. I don't know. Her and I go.
Yeah, no problem. You guys
Okay.
can back off a little bit.
Anton
Yeah,
is my wonderful translator here because I can't communicate with both of them. I give Anton a knowing look, and he knows that look means that we both understand that he has the ESP amulet on, so we can divine any truth from these guys should they lie to us.
Yep.
I get on one knee in front of this guy and I say, justice demands that we either take your life or we take you to the nearest city and allow their courts and judges to determine what to do with you. I'm pretty sure that we both know that the retribution for slaughtering merchants in the desert would probably be your life as well. So both outcomes are the same for you. There is one path forward for you that allows all of us to walk away from this exchange today with our lives. Do they seem okay?
Yeah, they nod along with you, hearing you, understanding you, but waiting for more details.
Mm-hmm. We are searching for a key that might be in the city to the south of us. That is a peculiar key. It has a particular design. It's a heavy metal key, weighs 10 pounds. It might be displayed prominently. It might be hidden. You're bandits. You guys steal for a living. Have you ever heard a tale of any such key?
They shake their heads at you.
Mind read them. I assume that they're telling the truth, right? They don't actually know anything.
They have no idea what's going on here.
Are you familiar at all with that city? Any of the buildings in that city? Or any of the people or groups of people in that city?
Roxas?
Yeah.
Vaguely. We don't go there. They don't let us in.
I'm walking to pick up his spear while this is happening.
Sure.
Vaguely. So they don't have a lot of experience?
Mm-mm. No, we stay away from the towns.
Well, I stand and look at Anton. What should we do with him?
Emmerich.
Yeah, well, Anton, because he's walking with the spear. But then I also look at Emmerich and I talk to him afterwards. Emmerich.
I shrug and say, well, I mean, they're no use to us, but
I'll shout over.
I suppose we don't have to kill them.
I'll shout over. I told the other guy that he can go free, not the leader. I would be much obliged if he would let that guy go.
All right, I nod at the guy and say, you're free to go.
Wait, you said who was free to go?
This guy, not the leader. The normal guy.
He looks to his buddy, his leader, for...
I'll scoff. I didn't make a deal about him.
The leader kind of gives him a reassuring nod, like, just go for it. And the minion will take off on foot.
I'll
running.
also call the dwarf over. I would
Yeah,
hope
you
that he'd
can.
come in by now.
You can wave him, and he'll come start trotting with the horse
With
and
our
everything.
bags and shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll stand up and I'll draw my sword and I'll ask this man. Do you have any last words?
Yes. He adjusts himself so he's more appropriately on his knees, and will dangle his head before you to give a nice, clean striking blow and
Damn.
speak a couple of words. His final moments. Make peace with himself.
Okay. Do I roll attack or do I just...
No, he's not resisting.
I'll lob it off. He's dead.
Oof.
I'll give
I'll
Tyrael a
take
pat
that,
on his
lads.
back. That's true vengeance, brother.
Just
It's
as
not
served.
vengeance, that's justice. We can't leave a leader of a murderous band of thieves out here. We would have just left them to murder more in the future.
Vengeance and justice. They always get confused, but
Yeah, maybe confused by dirty clerics that don't know the difference between the two. Justice demands
gonna
this
go-
man's head, though. Okay.
It's a messy business, but I think it had to be done.
I don't know how I feel
I'm
about
gonna go
letting the
try
other one
to-
go either, but okay, let's go.
I'm gonna
Yep.
go try to find the horse.
Why? The
Oh,
horse is
no, the
gone.
horse is like,
Horse is gone. Okay, that's fine.
you could spend hours looking
Nope,
for that
I'm
thing.
good.
I'll go and speak
Uh,
to the merchant. Does she speak Akuban?
She does.
Okay.
Does she speak Akuban well?
Yes.
I'll ask him. Okay.
Yeah, I think she's from Akuba.
Her native tongue.
Sorry that we had to be introduced like this. I'm glad we were here, though.
My good lord, thank you.
Of course. What were you?
have rescued me from bandits and brigands. I
It's
owe
a-
you a debt.
It's the least any good man would do. Can I ask what a lady like yourself is doing out in a place like this?
I am returning from a trip to Roxas.
Based.
Interesting. We're heading there ourselves.
Really?
Yeah. Listen, I would have done what I did, even if you could do nothing for me, because it was the right thing to do. But perhaps there's a small chance that if you can keep tight-lipped, you may be able to help me with some information.
My life is in your debt. I don't know about where you're from, but where I'm from, when someone saves your life, you owe an equal debt to them.
Well, you don't owe me a life. That's you can have that one for free. But if you could answer a couple of questions and keep quiet about meeting us out here, then that would be great.
She
We're we're searching the free cities, particularly Roxas and Drunbar, for some sort of large key, a large metal key. We suspect maybe it's displayed somewhere, or perhaps it's hidden inside Roxas, deep within the vaults of the council. Is this something you've heard of?
What key? I know of no large metal keys.
Okay, well, this is between us, but there's a grave out here of a dwarf named Vlad.
Lord Ormore, the founder of
Yeah.
Roxas, Drunsbar, and Goldhill?
That's the
We're
lad, yeah.
well acquainted with his legend.
Well, this key is to his tomb.
Ah. She reassesses you, takes a look at your gear, look at your hands, listens a little bit more closely to your voice.
In the lull in the conversation, I'll study her thoughts as I do this.
Yeah, her thoughts come across as These are no random passers-by. Who is looking for Vlad Ormor's tomb, and for what reason? This is an unusual group of travelers.
I know you're inquisitive.
Do you have
but,
mind wipe?
He does, yeah.
Oh.
I don't have it learned. I don't have it learned.
Oh.
But you should keep that information to yourself and not think too hardly on it.
I owe you a life debt. I would say nothing to no one on this matter.
And so, do you know anything of the key?
What is her thoughts right now? Is she thinking of what to say that's careful, or is she
no,
like...
she's searching her mind for anything that she might know about it.
Mhm.
I know there are statues to Lord Ormor throughout Roxas, as well as his son, the founder of the other Dwarven Lord there. The temple in town is dedicated to him. Perhaps
maybe.
they may know more, or perhaps it is there, or there's a dedication out front that reads the final resting place of Lord Ormor. Perhaps he's there in the tomb.
What time is it right now?
The
Is it
cathedral. Mid-afternoon.
night-ish? Okay.
Uh-huh.
I'll say to Imric in Drakissian, maybe I could nap you. Maybe we could stay the night and stay with her at least for the night, so she can.
Well, how is she going to get back to the town? We have to escort her back to the town.
Yeah.
Or wait, how far
Yeah.
out did you say we were?
3
We're
days.
most of the
right?
way there.
Oh, fuck.
Right.
We
Well,
might bring her back to
she-
Rock.
she-
Wait.
should come back-
Let me just finish this conversation first.
Yep.
So I
Okay.
say, so okay, thanks for the information. It's extremely helpful. Listen, I don't think I ever caught your name. And I read her thoughts.
Lady Sahara.
Sahara. And
Yes.
just for precaution's sake, Lady Sahara, I need to take something, and I will reach out and pull a hair out of her head.
Jeez.
She kind of winces at it, but makes no objection.
Just for
Have you
insurance.
learned the ways of the Akuban society? She asks. She nods in understanding.
All right. Listen, it's probably too dangerous for you to continue to Drunbar from here. Would you like us to escort you back to Roxas?
She looks around. I'm headed to Yatel, not Drunsbar, but it is just as far away.
There's still 2 bandits out there. I'll remind Imric. Tell her.
Yeah, there's still more men out there, more bandits, and who knows what else in these plains. Wemmix?
If you would allow me to tag along with you to Roxas, I would appreciate that greatly.
Of course, yeah. Well, we'll probably make camp here for the night, I think. Right, Anton? We'll camp here?
Yeah, we'll camp here.
Why are you asking Anton?
Tyrael, we'll camp here?
Yes, we can camp here, of course.
Fantastic.
What
right, good.
is it? Do you think is this bandit? Do you recognize this bandit? Did he recognize you? Are any of these bandits well known? Are there any bounties placed on these guys?
I'll translate.
No, as far as I am concerned, they're common brigands.
Okay.
I'll play around with the spear. I have all the
yeah.
spear things. Spear, expertise spear.
It's definitely a magic spear. Yeah.
Did I get a school of
feel any-
magic when I detected magic on it? Is it just alteration?
Alteration.
Yeah, okay.
Do I feel like it's any different from the +1 spear I have?
Different but equitable.
Yeah.
Same.
Add
Does
it
it
to the
look
list.
cooler? Just add it to the.
Wait, how long is this merchant lady again? Or not
So
how long? I'm
long
sorry.
is
How
she?
old is she? Mine is already-
How long is she?
How old is she?
You said she was
is-
older, right?
Yeah, she's much older. She's like you guys are in your late 20s, early 30s. She must be in her like mid 50s.
Okay, that's fair. Just making sure.
Okay, yeah.
Pretty long
so
woman, yeah.
make camp, treat her well, feed her.
Yeah.
Do we have to? She might have some. She's probably got rations that we can use to.
She should have a lot of rations now because her 2 bodyguards just died.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're packs are mostly filled with food and water for the travel, just the basic weapons that they would need. And one of them has a comfortable tent and some bedrolls and whatnot.
I return to the. Is the dwarf got everybody near us?
Yeah,
Okay,
he's
yeah,
caught
I
up with the mule.
have my bag and everything again then.
Great. Well, you guys
Um,
can bed down for the night.
Do you think he takes a piece off of every girl's head he meets, Tyrael? It's kind of weird.
I'm not too sure. What is that about, Imric?
I make sure she's not listening. The Cubans have a spell that they can use to track someone if they know their name and have a piece of their body. I was just trying to intimidate her so she wouldn't betray us.
Interesting.
That sounds
Okay.
very useful.
Well,
Closely
hopefully,
guarded secret.
if she's a high enough merchant, she could put in a good word for us when we get back to town. Maybe we don't even need that, though. It sounds like this key is either going to be in that temple or perhaps the son of the builder, whatever, should know the whereabouts of the key or the descendant.
Yeah, hopefully our cover story with, I say the dwarf's name, which I assume we know, but I don't recall. Assuming our cover story with X will go well enough and they'll just reveal the information to us, but if that fails, we can try and sneak into the temple, perhaps break in under the cover of night.
I'll whisper, do you want to wipe her mind tomorrow? I have a nap.
How far
Yeah,
back
I mean-
does Mind Wipe go?
Yeah, it only works if I cast it right then.
Oh, okay.
Should definitely have that in the future so that we can be more inquisitive. We can ask a lot more penetrating questions.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to run into people out here, but
Yeah, it wasn't it. All right. I guess we'll camp for the night. I'll do the blessed watchfulnesses and everything.
Yeah. And I've already rolled for the remaining encounters. There is nothing else that becomes a problem until you guys arrive at a river. Since you have this woman with you who has traveled here, she knows the right places to cross these rivers. Otherwise, it would be a whole, encounter of its own to figure out how to cross. But she can lead you upriver to a gentle fording spot where the river gets a little bit wide and a little bit shallow. And although it's rocky, it's shallow enough that you can walk across it without any problems. And she will get you to ford the Doran River up here, and then bring you to a bridge over here at Roxas, just south of Roxas, where you can
I'll
cross.
take notes
yeah.
of the river spots and everything for our future.
And why don't we take our first break, and when we come back, you guys will be entering Roxas for the first time.
All right.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. The party can enter the predominantly dwarven town and stroll on through. The first thing you're going to notice about Roxas is the Great Watchtower that rises up from the middle of the town. It's like 30, 40 feet tall, and... Well, yeah, it's just a large 30 to 40 foot tower, no real windows along the side of it. It doesn't seem to have any other purpose. There's no one keeping watch on it or anything. It's just this jutting tower. Additionally, Roxas is built right along the edge of a ravine or a canyon. There's like a sheer edge that just drops down. Like if you've ever been to the Grand Canyon or something where you've got like a little bit of town or some buildings up above on the side, and then there's just like a straight cliff. That's what this is like, except it's not a Grand Canyon. The canyon's 30, 40 feet wide. The width changes, and there's a river flowing down below, and there's all these paper lanterns that are hung along the edge of the canyon in different lights that sort of mark it, so that way at night people don't like stumble off the edge and just fall to their death.
As for sorry, good.
Yeah, most of the town is made up of small buildings, like buildings sized for dwarves. You've passed a couple of like fields and farms out away from the town proper, which are more human-sized, but it looks like the heart of Roxas is meant for diminutive species. Go ahead, Nick.
As we're walking in and we see this tower in the distance, I'll point at it and say to the group, "That must be that tower that they were talking about, anti-dragon tower or something."
Oh, the one that keeps Scoria away, or most dragons away, I guess.
Scoria and the blue dragon as well that lives in the mountains here.
Why does the tower keep the dragon away?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it was built many decades ago and they forgot forgot how it worked.
Do we part ways with the merchant lady from here?
That's a great question. She will part ways, but I don't know what the last 4 days have been like traveling with you guys. Is there anything you want to keep her around for? If not, she can peace off and we can be done with her.
Depends. How hot is she?
Yeah, roll her hotness, please.
She's like 50, guys. Come on.
There's hot 50-year-olds out
Women
there, Nick.
to stop being hot at
I'm
50?
sorry, I
Does
didn't
the
ask the
hotness
age,
stop
Nick.
mattering? She's a 7.
Out of
7
what?
out of 18.
Oh, we're parting away. We might have parted ways on day 2 of the travel. All right. Is she well known? There are like talking and everything. Is she like a well-known merchant? Like, does she have a reputation around here, or?
This woman? It
Yeah.
appears that through your talking that her father is a person of some importance in Yatel, and it was her job to come down to Roxas to secure some sort of future transaction of mined metals being brought to Yatel so that her father could make fittings or something that you need for ships. You guys aren't really big into ships, so, you know, some sort of raw resources. It looks like a standard trade deal.
So I guess, you know, we're here, so time for us to part ways. But maybe you should hire more than 2 bodyguards this time.
Well, those are my father's men. But yes, I will try to find someone more appropriate to take me home. I thank you for your service, gentlemen. If you are ever in Yatel, please come by, and I would be happy to host you for a night.
Remind me what her
Or
name
2
was,
or
Neal.
3.
Lady
Sahara.
Sahara. Very well, Lady Sahara. No, it's good to meet you. I'm glad that we were there when we were.
She parts ways.
Okay.
Goodbye.
As you head through the town of Roxas, you will see at the very center of the town, or, you know, in the big market square at the middle of town, is this statue of Fairnock, the founder. But you will also have noticed that there are some other statues here and there of a dwarf that looks quite similar to him, but is most definitely not. And you can
His
see
son,
that these
probably.
are smaller statues toward of Vlad Ormor. But, you know, the big one in the middle of the town, the oversized statue, is of Fairnock, the explicit founder of this town.
When we get to these statues, I'll dip somewhere where no one can see me, just cast Detect Magic, and then walk around the statues, make sure there's no, like, hidden illusions on them or anything like that.
Yeah, the statues aren't magical. They don't really radiate anything. The tower certainly radiates strong magic from it.
Can you get the...
And the lanterns at the edge of the cliff will radiate magic, but that's about it. It doesn't seem to be a highly magical town.
What's the school on the tower?
Abjuration?
All right.
What's the plan?
Well, there's no magic on these statues, so there's no magical illusions covering anything. That's not to say that there isn't, like, some sort of secret button or something on here, but I wouldn't go around fiddling with it now.
We don't care about the towers, brother. You should have reason enough to enter that temple, right? Maybe we could just go and take a look around.
Yeah, we should go to the temple. I don't think it's a temple dedicated to, like, a deity. It seems more of it's like a... I don't know. Is it, Neal? Did I get the feeling that it was like a deity temple or just like a...
Yeah. Well, you can make your way to the temple, and looking on and through, it does appear to have the usual assortment of gods and deities, but there is a plaque outside that says this in Eridonian, actually in Dwarven. Does anyone speak Dwarven?
Nope. Oh, well, our dwarf friend does.
Yeah, true.
There you go. He will translate for you. He tells you that this plaque here says this temple was dedicated to Vlad Ormor, founder of this city. And Dwarven dedication means built in honor of, not necessarily built for the purpose of worshipping. There's some duality of meaning there.
All right, let's go.
Very
Take
good,
a
Master
look.
Dwarf. Your
Yeah.
reading is excellent.
Is this like a public temple? A lot of people moving in and out, like...
Yeah, totally public.
Yeah,
As
let's-
you guys want to approach it, though, I would like the rogue of the party to make me a charisma check.
Wait, what is he? Okay, here you go. I was gonna ask what he's disguised as. Maybe get a bonus.
This is just the glancing around, the sort of roguish activity you're used to, keeping an eye on the people coming and going around you, taking a look at, like, the nature of the crowd in your midst, and you will see that you have been trailed, the 4 of you entering in this town, by a pair of, I guess you could call them dwarven knights. Dwarves in heavy armor.
I needed a
plate
rogue
mail
to notice that
chain-
heavily armored dwarves are following us around the...
Well, there are armed guards in town, right? There are knights that walk around town, human towns too. The difference is that these people are sort of trying to keep an eye on you without looking like they're keeping an eye on you. They're in and about, but they happen to be, every time you glance past them, they're awkwardly like looking towards you, and then as you look, they kind of change their viewpoint. They're trying to look like they're not following you, but they are.
Okay. I won't say anything for now. Can we just enter the temple and look around?
Totally. Yeah. You guys can hop on into the temple, and the sounds of the town will disappear as you enter. Before you is a dwarf with a long chain around her neck that ends in a pair of bells that dangle kind of near her belly. She's got these flowing silken robes that drag on the ground as she walks around. And then from these bells, there's sort of like some incense wafting.
Do the bells ring while she walks?
No, they do not.
Are the bells a symbol for a god or no?
Mm-mm. It must be some weird dwarven tradition or local tradition or something.
Is there any type of like tabernacle or large case or anything or obvious place where this big key might be in this temple? Is it stashed anywhere as part of the ornamentary or?
You can walk around the temple and you don't see it put up anywhere obvious in the main common room. There are a couple of chambers that go off into other areas. Maybe it's in one of those places. And at the very center of this circular shaped temple is I don't quite want to say trapdoor that has the impression of like a cheap little thing, but there is a door built into the ground and you can see the hinges on either side. It's more of like a cellar door that would open, except there are no handles on the top.
Can I kind of just like walk up and kind of admire the ornamentation, I guess, of the temple, and then kind of just stand near that door and listen to see if I can hear anything coming from beyond?
The woman, the priestess in charge, walks around slowly, spreading
I'll
incense, murmuring.
go meet her.
herself. Sure.
While he's doing this, I'll go meet the priestess.
Please. She will see you approaching and stop her movement, keeping her bells gently at belly level.
I'll toss
as you
halfling out at her.
Dip ahead. Yes,
dip
she
ahead.
speaks halfling.
Hello. I am here to see the Velthara the Velthara portion. Do you mind taking me over there? What is your name?
Of course not, Father. I am Miriam. Priestess here.
What does not father mean?
Of
Sorry, I thought you were just.
Comma father.
Of course not.
Oh.
I don't mind. Of course not, comma, father.
My bad.
There we go.
Sorry, derp. Okay. I thought she was calling me not father, like she didn't think I was a cleric or whatever. I was so confused.
He needs to run
Mike
nukes us
right
on
there.
his mic.
All right, we'll continue on. Thank you. When was this temple erected?
Ah, yes. The great erections of Roxas, built many, many eons ago.
Sorry.
About
I'm sorry.
400 years? No. About 1,000 years ago that they left. About 1,000 years now.
Wow, my dwarven friend said it was made for a Vlad or more. I haven't heard much about him. He must have been quite an influential man.
A great leader of many dwarves. He and his kin founded this town and the others nearby. He led our people out of impoverishment, out of servitude, out of squalor, across many kingdoms, many lands, many enemies, and brought us here to be free from the old world.
Sounds like a great man.
He was.
Is it appropriate to ask them how they died then? Did he die in a great battle? He's a great man. Or how did he...
She nods her head. Along the section of land between the Draken Waste and the Silurus Forest, in a skirmish with elves.
Wow, must have been a truly great man to be fighting elves.
It
What
doesn't take a
enchanting
great man
tale.
to fight elves. It does
Takes
take
a
one
great
to
man
kill
to kill
them,
him.
though. Mhm.
Was that battle bloody? Did the dwarves win? I mean, you got here, right?
We got here. That's winning by our standards.
Makes sense.
You know how prissy elves can be. They're not very fond when someone steps into their woods, even if it's just for a bit of shade.
Elves are the worst, by far. Never met an elf I liked, actually. I have met a few dwarves I've liked, though.
What brings you to our town, stranger from a faraway land?
I am currently visiting all of the temples, trying to make sure that the Velthara ones are in each town I go to are up to snuff, up to my standard.
Well, please observe and judge for yourself. And she will lead you to the corner of the temple. I say corner, but it's a rounded room. You know, the edge where Velthara's shrine stands.
I'll put some of my Velthara temple soil and put it out into like the Velthara symbol in front of it, and I guess pray. I was mainly creating a distraction for Tyrael to do his thing, but yeah.
Yeah.
Do I when
So-
I'm in, just real quick, just this is really important. Do those dwarves follow us inside?
They come up to the edge and they kind of like stand outside the temple, having a conversation with some other people that are walking by, like near the front door, so they can see when you come and go, but like not poking all the way in.
Okay.
You were listening near that great seal, those like the cellar door looking things at the base. The sounds of the other people walking around and kind of muffle any sounds that you could possibly have heard from below. So it's pretty quiet. You could make a detect noise check if you could get your ear to the doors, but that might
Already
look
did.
a little bit strange.
Oh, I really needed my ear to the door to make a detect noise check?
Yeah, because there's like other people walking about and shuffling, and the sounds
Okay.
from the room will cover anything that would be coming through the door.
Gotcha, that's fine. All right, don't worry about it.
Um,
Is it a type of door that, like, you said it's like a cellar door, or so it's like on the
Yeah,
ground?
you don't notice. Yeah, it's on the ground. There's no handles on it, but there is like a section where you could put a key down in it and turn it. Or like there is a locking mechanism within it, but the handles are not obvious.
Does this look like something like a lock I would be able to pick, or?
In theory,
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
it's of the right size.
Yeah.
It would, your lockpicks would fit it.
Who else is in here? Is it just us and the priest?
No, there are a couple of other dwarves in here. I would say there's like 5 or 6 dwarves moving about, making various offerings or saying prayers. There's a pair of halflings and their infant child that they have placed before the altar of Martha and are probably asking for her guidance and blessing upon this newborn child. And there is a singular gnome who is sitting and weeping in front of the shrine to Varasi, goddess of death.
So tell me about these bells, Neal. Would you say that they're metallic?
Yes?
Would you say that they're large? Would you say that they
Shit,
weigh around 10
large.
pounds?
She have large metallic balls
No,
around her
they
neck.
definitely not weigh.
10
If they were
pounds.
solid metal, they might weigh 10 pounds, but they're not. They're about cup-sized.
Okay, just making sure that's not the key. So I will just wander around the temple and look at the... I'll try and, like, there's, like, other chambers, right? Like, I'll try and scope out where I think maybe the head priest's chamber is.
So the room is pretty much just one large circular room with a main entrance on the east side, and then a couple of doors in between some statues that would head off towards like a priest's room or maybe the acolyte's quarters or whatnot.
So when I think no one's looking, I might just try one of those doors.
Yeah, you can take a moment where no one's paying direct attention to you and try a knob. There are 3 doors exiting from here. So I'm just going to give you
In
roll
a
me
temple, Imric?
D3.
Well, wait. So I've been to temples before. In Drakis, is it always the same one of the? It's the same layout, right? I might be able to guess
So these
which of
ones are a
these
little
three.
different. In Drekis, your temples are kind of circular, but then they have like an inner circular thing to them where the upper and lower gods would be, like Thelthara and Terrassa and those folks. The Dwarven temple just has the big circle, and instead of putting the upper and lower gods in their own thing, they're sort of just like shirked off on the corners. Like if you got your statue to a stair here, the upper and lower gods of a stair are like right next to him. And if you're Martha's here,
sense.
then her upper and lower offspring are over here next to them instead of being in their own separate area.
Yeah, so I'll just try. I'll try a random door then.
Yeah, roll me a d3.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's locked.
Okay. No one notices, right? While the other two are doing whatever they're doing, I'll try and chance the other two doors as well.
Yeah, you didn't notice anyone noticing you, and you can slip over, waiting for an opportunity to open these other doors. Tyrael, what are you up to?
I think I'm probably gonna want to go out front and talk to the two little dwarven dudes following us, but I can wait until these guys are done or whatever, or during the same time or whatever.
Yeah, you step outside. You can see your dwarf partner hanging out with the mule, just at the base of the steps that lead up to the temple, not wanting to bring the mule into the temple. The other dwarves out there, kind of, one of them looks at you as you come out, and the other one is looking the other way.
Yeah, I kind of like, I just go out, take a stretch, look at the beautiful morning sky. It's still high noon or like bright day, right? Yeah, and I'll kind of like just make some small talk. It's a pretty nice day out here, isn't it, huh?
Yeah. It's a nice day.
So what brings you two wonderful dwarves to sit outside this temple, keeping tabs on me and my traveling companions? I'm curious.
Noticed us, did you, son? We are 2 of the 12 guardians of Roxas. Knights imposed with keeping law and order. We don't particularly trust those coming in from the outside, but we found it's better to watch them and keep an eye on them and see who they are than to accost them at the gates and demand they hand over weapons.
Well, we're
He
honored
says,
that
glancing to your weapons and armor.
Yeah, I'm honored that 2 of you required to be assigned to me and my friends. You're just out here to keep an eye on us. How long do we have the privilege of your escort through this city?
Until we determine your intentions are honorable. Or you could just tell us.
We have the Queen's letter.
Yeah, we do. We have a dwarf friend of our own. We're just traveling through. He's very interested in some of the, I guess, academic journals or books or whatever you guys have in your universities here. We're merely escorting him. You can produce a letter from the Queen if you want. Well, I'm still a little bit bothered. Yeah, that neither of you came up to us and asked for an itinerary. Seems a bit suspicious. Perhaps you're suspicious of us.
He's your leader?
Which one?
The dwarf? Your leader?
We prefer to think of ourselves as equals in this company, but yes, we are escorting him.
Well, we'll talk to your commander then.
It's more of a workers' cooperative.
I see the people at the Martha statue, and I fear that something is wrong with the baby. So I'm gonna go up and ask, Martha's quite a fine god. Is everything all right with your child here? Is there an illness that you're begging Martha for? Or?
Blink at you in surprise, and one of them will nod and say, he has the spirits in him.
Would I take this as like, they think he has like the devil in him, or?
I think your sort of it could mean anything is an appropriate response.
Oh,
the kid's got the spirits in him. What the fuck does that mean?
I'll further inquire. Does this mean, is he ill? Can he not see? Is he diseased?
He shakes uncontrollably. The spirits enter him, and he shivers and he falls. We don't know if he's going to make it. We're asking Martha to send them out. But you're a cleric?
Yes, I am a cleric. Cleric of Elthara, actually. Maybe
can you
I can
exorcise the child, please?
maybe I can exercise and cast a few spells. You'll have to give me a few hours though. Meet me back here in 2 hours. 3.
Father hurries towards you and huddles your ankles, kissing your shins over and over again while the mother cradles the child. They promise to meet you back here in a few hours, and they scurry off. Before stopping at the Velthara shrine and like leaving a few silver coins in her tray.
I'll go to. I should go take that. Just kidding. I'll go to Emmerich. Emmerich, I'm gonna go get an inn for the night.
Sure. I'll accompany you. I guess could use a drink.
I'll tell him what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna see if I can cure this child. I'm gonna go relearn a few spells.
It's very noble of you, Anton.
Just trying to.
Make sure you don't blind him by mistake.
I'll try.
I'm only joking.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Saw what you did to that horse earlier. It's far worse than what you've done to the dog, brother. I see you're escalating on.
The horse was fine. Very sturdy animals.
There's one inn in town that can accommodate people of your size, but it's a pretty nice inn. It's a good one, so it's going to be a little expensive to be here. You're probably going to be looking on the order of 2 gold a person a night.
Oof, that's a lot of money that we don't have.
Shit.
2 gold per person per night?
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. I bet there's this is a merchant. I mean, if a merchant came from this town, there must be stores here, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I would like to offload one of my spyglasses.
Nice.
Totally. You can easily sell it for half price with no haggling, or you can try and argue someone for a little bit more than that, which is sometimes difficult. It'll come down just to a opposed charisma check, essentially.
Haggle and give him a story of where we got it, like a good one. That always gets people to up their price.
I will haggle for sure.
Yeah.
We're not killing Dave.
Give me your charisma check against the shop owner's charisma check. Ooh. They rolled a 31, though.
Right. Wait, do I get like a fucking story?
You'll want to use that on the next shop owner.
What?
Not this one.
You should get
use that on the
spin
next
a story.
one.
I should be allowed to spin a story.
Yeah, spin your story. Let's hear it.
Okay. I would like to produce a spyglass from my bag. Okay? This is a spyglass of master craftsmanship. I would like to produce... I have 2 spyglasses. I'll take the second one out as well, right? I would imagine... Fuck, who did we steal this second spyglass from? It was from a soldier...
It was from the.
it was when we were
Akuban
over
royalty.
on this continent, right?
Yeah, it was the Akuban royalty, from the Treasury Department of the Akubans.
Wait, what?
The second spyglass, I'm pretty sure we took from the captain of the ship.
Oh, of the
the
ship.
ship,
That's right.
yeah.
That's right. That's
Oh,
right.
yeah.
I imagine that spyglass has probably seen some use. It's probably going to be a little bit dirtier, maybe a little bit. Maybe the lens is scrapped a little bit, right? But I have my perfectly fine one that I procured from a military man from the forest lands. Okay, this glass is going to look much better. In the capital in Wicthron Renthra, we have the best craftsmen, the best glass workers across the entire land. Take a look at this spyglass, and I'll give him the one that we got off the Akubian from the ship. And I bet that it's got to be like a little bit scrapped. Maybe he's got to like look at it a little bit to find like the clear parts of the vision. And then I will offer him my spyglass, okay? This one is going to be finely crafted. The glass is going to be spotless compared to the dirty, sailor, fucked up one that he had before. And I will say that this glass will not scratch. It will not become cloudy or dusty over time. It will maintain its rigid magnification and give you perfect sight as far as the eye can see for the however many hundreds or 500 or whatever, however many yards a spyglass can see. I'll let him take a look through both. That's the story I want to weave, okay?
Yeah. Now you tell him about this, and he looks at the spyglasses, and he speaks Dracissian. He's a merchant of sorts, sort of the equivalent of like a pawn shop around here.
Uh-huh.
And he'll be like, "Oh well, lad. I mean, your spyglass is great. It's fantastic. But you see, I already have a spyglass, and it hasn't sold. So if I'm going to be buying more spyglasses, I can't rightly be paying all this money out with hopes of maybe never getting a return on those investments. You know, and if push comes to shove, I might have to sell it for short, and I still need to make a profit. And here I am, doing all the legwork of doing this real selling of this. I can pay you. I can take a half of the brand new value for one of these quite nice, but also lightly used spyglasses. It's great, but
Okay.
it's also kind of big. It's sized for human hand. And look how uncomfortable it is to wield. And look how small we are. It's sort of not quite sized for my people. Best I can do is
250 gold.
Well, can I sigh loudly and say, half price seems like quite the ripoff, though. These cost 800 gold in the capital. You're telling me you can only pay me 400 gold for the spyglass?
No, I'm saying I can only give you 250 for it. I don't know about you. Maybe where you come from, glass is harder to come by, but out here, we have some great gnomes, glass grinders, lens grinders. They take a long time to make a lens like this, but they do a great job, so I can give you 250 for it.
Okay.
Gold pieces.
Can I roll my...
Solid
If I get a
gold.
nat 20, I beat him, right?
I don't know what your charisma is, but you need a beat of 31.
Well, my charisma is 12, so I would need a...
You need a nat 20, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna throw one out here, Koibu. Okay? I'm gonna throw a 20 out
do it.
here, okay?
Better not. Don't do it.
Oh.
Yeah. He's kind of caught on to your bullshitting ways. He's a merchant of repute. He understands that these things don't really go for 800 somewhere. He catches on to your lies. And
Okay, I'll sell him 250, but it's gonna be the shitty one that I got from the Yakubian sailor fucks. Okay. 250.
Yeah, he'll take. I can clean this up. I got a gnomish friend. He can, polish out those small scratches on it. It's good to do business with you. Haven't. What can you tell me about what's going on in Drekis these days?
Stories will cost him extra, bitch.
Yeah, I'm not one to have a loose tongue for no cost. What kind of stories are you looking for, my friend?
Well, rumor has it Gold Hill's been sacked. Bridgegate's been destroyed. Ralwick's on fire. The Drakisian North Grove is soon to be burned, and it looks like they're all going to die terribly in the war. That's what we hear over here in Roxas. What do you hear down there? What do your people say?
We hear all sorts of stories about what's going on in the world. Let me tell you, if you want to know what's going on in the world, you have to go out there and find it yourself. Stories are only stories. I don't know why a man stuck in this free, boring city of Roxas would be so concerned about what's going on in the outside world.
Oh, whatever happens outside also affects you here. The whole world's one interconnected web. You pull a string on one side, and it changes the course of something on the other. It pays to be informed about the ongoings of the world. I was just hoping we could have a friendly chat, exchange some information, but I get it if you're a little uncomfortable.
Sorry, I guess I'm used to dwarves being a tad more short with me than the other types of people I talk to around here.
Oh,
I appreciate your
Short
business.
joke, huh?
You're a tough merchant. Okay.
Wow.
I leave. Fuck this
Pleasure
guy.
working with you.
It wasn't a pleasure for me. I don't say that out loud though.
So I've made it to the tavern, right? And I'm gonna sit down in front of the bar.
Wait,
and
if
say,
we're all like splitting up, where are the one dwarf guys going that were following us? Did they split up too, or?
I think it was just you who split off to sell the thing, and then we're gonna go.
Did the two guys follow the other three, or did they go one and one, or what?
The two knights? No, they both went to go talk to your dwarven friend.
Oh, and then they're gone now? They don't like care about us anymore?
Well, they didn't keep an eye on you. You walked off to go sell
Okay,
the
okay,
spyglass.
okay. I don't know.
You
how far
saw
they
them
are.
chatting with him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when we get to the tavern, I want to sit down and I'll say, I'll have a glass of wine, please, barkeep.
Mm-hmm.
And then
So the small discrepancy here. There's an inn and there's a tavern and they're separate places.
I go to the
tavern
tavern.
is for you
I
guys
split
is
off
usually
from
drink.
Anton and goes to the tavern. And so I order a glass of wine, right? He gives me the wine. I neck half the glass in one drink, and then I assume he asks for money.
Nope, not yet.
No, okay, great,
Yeah, it's a nice place.
nice.
They won't ask money until you're ready to go.
Can I get the room then? I'll ask.
Yeah.
For the night?
Griffin's Roost will. They can get 3 rooms for you guys if you want 4 for your dwarf friend included.
We'll
Two gold
just do
each.
2. We'll do 2. 2 rooms.
Okay. 2 room.
Really slung
That'll
it
be
out.
4 gold.
I got it. Yeah.
All right, and at the tavern, you can sip your wine.
I'll run upstairs and cast nap on myself.
You take a nap. Favorite part of D&D, players taking naps. Love it.
I'm gonna get cure disease, restore strength, and then maybe one other.
Okay. Nick, your barkeep will speak Drakissian as well. They're very polylingual here.
It's nice of them.
And, he'll chat with you if you will chat with him.
Yeah, sure.
About the ongoings of the world, the state of affairs, the weather, wars happening overseas, rumors about nobility, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I'll start I start off by just talking about general goings on, like Scoria and that, and then maybe as I get more drunk, I'll maybe reveal that we've marched across the Hogwarts plains and we, saved a merchant from bandits.
Oh, fucking bandits in the Hogwarts plain, they're everywhere! Oh, Roman little bastards.
Most of them ran for their lives as soon as they saw me.
Well, I mean, you're a wizard, aren't you, Harry?
You've got a fine eye there, my dwarven friend.
Ah, I mean, look at all the weird things hanging from your pouches, your belt. You got that smell of must about you. Must be nose deep in a book. Not
Check
that there's
this out.
anything wrong with it.
I reach into my bag and pull out a jar with spiders in it.
My God, what the hell's that for?
It's
You
for
just throw that at people?
Well, most of them are dead
Is that
now,
a
actually.
fear spell?
Hey, you don't happen to have any some more of these in the cellar or anything like that, do you? These ones are
there's
dead.
spiders everywhere. You're more than welcome to pick them up where you find them, but I don't keep track of them.
I might take you up on that, my friend. But first, another drink.
He will actually, you'll notice he keeps the drinks coming. As soon as your drink gets like a little low, he's got a nice heavy pour to top it off.
Fantastic.
Still hasn't asked for money.
Good, because I haven't got any.
Good. Yeah. He'll work it out later. I mean, he sees your nice clothes, your fine, soft hands. You're clearly a wizard. You're assumed to have large amounts of money on you. He's just expecting you to pay your bills at one point. Yeah, he'll poke at you for your information.
What's he looking
casual-
for? I'll give him information unless he asks something specific that I don't think I should be
No,
talking
it's just
about.
like, well, we hear there's a war going on. What is it? What are your people saying about it? I'll tell you what we hear about over here. If you'll tell us what you hear about over there.
Yeah,
just making
and
small talk.
maybe like throughout the night I'll drop hints that when I'm a bit drunker I'll say, actually we're here on pretty important business.
No one comes to Roxas for nothing or a wee bit out of the way. But how important is this business to you?
Very, very important. Dwarf friend of ours doing some research. Looking into some, new dwarves. You got some fancy technology down here. I noticed that tower you've got, magical tower, keeping away the dragons, is it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I just come in to see if maybe, lowering my voice, maybe any of the technology in Roxas could help out Drekis in the war.
Oh, well, I hate to break it to you, babe. But, the watchtower, it keeps an eye for Azeron, keeps him at bay, but it's old. It's very old. It was, erected by Dave the Enchanter. Long, long time ago.
That can't be
Poor
old.
man's long dead by now. He's a human. Was a human. Certainly gone.
That's a shame. That would be extremely helpful in our war. But, my dwarven friend seems to think that you've got all sorts of secrets down here.
Well, I mean, we know a thing or two about a thing or two.
Say no more, my friend.
I don't know what sort of secrets you're hoping are going to win the war here. I doubt you'll find them.
I thought he was going to be in here with me. I don't know where he is. The old lot. Drinking alone. Not that your company's not appreciated, good sir, but he could tell you about it himself if he was here.
Well,
Maybe they didn't let
are
me.
you
Did
saying,
they let other dwarf in here?
of course they let other dwarves in here. They don't rightly come in, Let's just say we appreciate the work of the large folk with their, farming and their harvesting, but sometimes we don't see quite eye to eye, if you get me. It's a little awkward to have different sized tables and chairs. It's just more comfortable to work the other ends if you're a proper statue. You understand?
I don't understand, yeah.
Not one of your wee giants.
We're the ones with the proper stature, my friend.
No, no, you're too tall. When you fall over, you hurt yourselves. If you're a dwarf and you take a tumble, you only fall maybe a foot and a half most. You're not going to get hurt at all. You're a big man and you trip, you could break a tooth, break an arm. It's dangerous to be that tall.
Interesting.
Lots of potential energy.
You know, things like goblins, hobgoblins, lizard men. There's a word for those kind of creatures, isn't there?
Monsters?
Humanoids, that's it.
Oh, well, we call them, well, we don't call them dwarvanoids, but it's not the same word in dwarven. It doesn't have a species-based term. It's your damned, what do you call it, ethnocentric language choices you're making here, Sonny.
That's quite an accusation, and I'd appreciate.
Humans being ethnocentric? No, tell me it ain't true.
It isn't. It isn't. Okay, I'll argue with the dwarf. We don't need to.
Oh yeah,
keep at
it's fairly good nature. He doesn't take offense to your comments.
Sure.
Anton will wake up. He's got the gambit of spells. He's got all of them. He's gonna pray to Belthara. Be like, hey, yo, it's me, Anton. You know, I've been out here causing a lot of vengeance and this sort. But I'm also trying to recruit you some followers, and I think we got a good shot here. There is a couple who have a diseased baby, it seems, who is shaking, and they say it's from the demons or the spirits. I am currently gonna go and try to heal that and get them to swear their allegiance to Velthara, the god of vengeance who would save their child. I got Cure Disease, Detect Evil, Detect Magic on him, Protection from Evil, Call Upon Faith for the Exorcism if I need to do that.
Wait,
Sword Strength and Augury.
Cure disease? What kind of diseases are we talking here?
Doesn't say.
Is it like bacterial and viral, or can you cure like Down syndrome with like cure disease?
Not sure.
No, it'll be more bacterial and viral. It won't be genetic diseases.
It won't be genetic disease.
No.
See, I thought it would be genetic disease.
No, you're not going to change someone's gene structure. You can, illnesses.
What about like
autoimmune
autoimmune diseases? So if you're like a type 1 diabetic or rheumatoid arthritis and it's your own body attacking itself, does it work there? These are the important questions.
Oh, that's a good question.
Okay.
Thankfully, we don't understand what those things are yet, nor do we understand what epilepsy is.
Okay,
so,
just checking. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I'll
Vitara
cast...
will actually respond to you before you get a chance to memorize your spells and tell you that no disease, what afflicts this child is not a disease that can be cured. It is a long. Without understanding genetics, how would you say a genetic condition?
You could just say it's something fated by the gods, if anything.
Yes. Yes, this child has been cursed, unfortunately, because of the, how should we say this? These poor people have made an enemy who has asked for who has what's the right phrasing on this? I don't want to
say that. You don't want to say that all disabled people have like.
Oh yeah! Oh shit! Be careful!
Careful!
Fated by the gods! Oh
no!
No!
These people have an enemy who has prayed to Ponos, god of suffering, that their firstborn child would be weakened and racked and need a additional care for.
I'll
this condition cannot be
back,
lifted.
I guess. Not even you could lift it? Do you care, I guess, what Ponos wants?
I can lift it if the person who brought about the curse is gone from this world, and then I can lift the curse.
Can you give me their name, or is this more of a I gotta find out for vengeance for these people?
Yeah. They will know the name, is your response. They clearly must have some specific enemy that would have done this.
Awesome. Okay. Thank you, Valthara. You're awesome. You're so hot and cool. All the things.
You're pretty great. Keep it up. You know, kill some people, enact some vengeance, save your people, fuck up Scoria. She's a bitch. She, you know, same. Right back at you, buddy.
All right. I will run to the temple and talk to those people, I guess. I'm rememorizing spells now since I don't need those anymore.
Yep.
Cool. And I'll go ask him. I actually spoke with my deity. It's a very cool moment for me. First time ever. So thank you for bringing this opportunity. Scoria, or I don't say that, okay? I say Valthara. Valthara said that your son is currently cursed. Someone prayed to Ponos, the god of suffering, that your firstborn child would come out massively diseased and cursed. Do you have any idea who this is? Yeah.
They do. The wife slowly turns her head to the husband, who like closes his eyes in pain and bobs his head up and down. These halflings say to you, you know, this here's my second wife. I fell in love while I was still married to my first wife, and she didn't take that too well. And she said that we would pay for these transgressions, and that oh boy, how, what? So Romaine did this to us? What do I do? What do we do about it?
Where is Romaine at? Where does she live?
She moved a couple farms over, I think. I haven't seen her in a couple years.
I'm gonna need you to come to this temple every night, you two, for the rest of your life, and pray to Valthara, only to Valthara. And I promise I will do the best that I can within a month to sort this out. Your child should be fine until then. In a month, they'll either miraculously heal, or I will have not been able to handle it. But I need you to swear to me and Valthara that you will come to this temple and pray forever.
Nightly. Every night.
Never missing one?
We will set up a small shrine in our house just in case there's a reason we cannot make it to town that day, so that we will never miss a prayer.
Good enough.
All right. They kiss your feet and will depart after, leaving a few more silver coins at the shrine, buying a little Valthara statue on the way out the door.
And then I'll ask them for a way to get to the place.
Yeah, Roxas doesn't have very many villages surrounding it, and they will tell you which village they think that she's in, and if it's not this one, it's one of the near ones by. We can, it'll be like a day of investigating to find it. But it won't be too hard.
Okay.
Sounds like a probably post-mission job, pre-mission job. I don't know. Your call.
It might be on the way there. It might be on the way back. Depends. But
well, there's a lot of the investigation we're doing in this town can probably be done by Tyrael. To that end, I mean, I'm waiting for people in this bar. Does anyone show up? Maybe I spot Tyrael walking past the tavern towards the inn or something like that.
Perhaps eventually, certainly.
Tyrael!
Yeah, I come back. Or walk over to Eric.
You're here, thank God. I whisper to him, but loud enough so the guy can hear. Did you sell the spyglass?
Yeah, of course I did. Why?
Can't pay my tab.
Can't pay your tab. How much is your tab?
I don't know. I didn't ask.
Hey, Merc, what was all that bullshit about you putting down the glass? Stop drinking as much.
5 days since we left the other town up there.
I removed 20 gold from my pocket. I'm subtracting from my shit and I'm giving you 20 gold.
Ah, I handed the 20 gold to the barman.
20? You're giving me all 20?
He grabs 12 of them and pushes back the other 8.
Jesus.
Thank you.
Holy shit! It was 12 gold to drink.
No, I had a lot of drinks.
He had a lot of drinks, and the guy's pouring freely. It's maybe a little expensive.
I grabbed
No
my.
one really discussed the quality. The bartender just assumed.
Yeah, he
No
went
one
for the top
complained.
I wanna-
Can I have the rest of the bottle? And I want to move to like a booth and take cereal with us. So
He
we're
reaches back across and pulls 2 more coins his way and slides the remainder of the bottle towards you.
So I take my glass and grab a glass of cereal and head over to like a booth. Say, I don't know how much investigating I can do now, but I've got an invisibility spell if you want to search around the temple or something like that tonight.
Yeah, I think that would be probably good. Yeah. What is it? What time? Is it night already or?
It can be on towards evening by the time you get here. Yeah.
Okay.
Come out. I need to take a piss, and I'll head out like outside the tavern. Motion for cereal to come with me.
Yeah, I'll kind of like slide out as well.
All right, so away from prying guys, I'll struggle through and manage to cast invisibility on.
Well, how
cereal.
like? Hold on. How?
I don't know. He's pretty drunk. Give me
Yeah.
a D20 here, Nick.
Yeah. No. As I see him begin to recant the words, whatever, I'll put a hand on his shoulder. Maybe I should just take a look tonight, and then if I find anything interesting, you can come with me in the morning. I think you need a little bit to recover, and I don't know if I want a stumbling invisible man. Perhaps alerting other people to my presence.
He was gonna cast invisibility on you. I think.
I was going to stay in the tavern, but if you want to wait till the morning.
Oh, it's just casting it on me. Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, yeah, you can try. What happens if you mess a spell up? You're not going to turn me into a frog or something, are you?
I've never messed it up before. I can't see why I would know.
What's the drunkest you've
How could
cast
this
a spell?
possibly fail?
I haven't cast it sober, and I cast
Hopefully-
it. What D20 do you want here, Neal?
What level are you?
5.
Oh God.
Yeah, give me a D20. Don't roll
Yeah.
a 7, 8, or 9.
Oh,
Yeah, you're fine. You managed to stumble through the spell. You're pretty familiar with it all.
All right.
He's a little wavy in there, but he turned invisible, all right, and you can't see him anymore, so it's probably fine.
okay.
I nod and wander back to the tavern with
Oh.
my bottle of wine.
Hopefully, come and find Emmerich as well as his hero goes off.
Yeah.
When you're invisible, are you invisible to yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think that when you turn invisible, do you think you get a greater field of view? Like, do you think your eyes or your skull, do you think that like blocks your field of view at all in real life? It
Whoa.
must a little bit, right? Like I must be able
100%.
because like I can see my nose and I think the bottom of my face here now, right? It's probably not meaningful. I was just
you
scared.
can Sort of. If you look up, you can maybe see a little bit of eyebrow, and your
Ooh,
nose sort of
true.
blocks your point of view, but like you can see past it anyway. I don't think it's enough to give you any bonuses on any rolls.
No, I wasn't looking for a bonus. I was just curious.
Okay, yeah, sure, maybe an insignificant greater field of view.
Okay. Yeah.
Is it that night, or
I mean, I'll call Anton into the. If I see Anton, I was like, just after I cast the spell, I'll like call him over and bring him into the. tavern
Anton
with
will
me.
come with you, and he'll be a little bit he'll be a little bit unsure because he'll explain what happened with the people, and you know how he talked to his god. He's pretty psyched about that.
That's great news, Anton. Fantastic
Great.
news. Cheers.
It's awesome. Cheers.
I'll pour
Cheers.
a drink for you.
But I have to. I don't know if I have to. It's more of like a choice. I guess I could. I don't know. What do you think? And I'll explain how the dude cheated on her with this lady, and then she like pretty much prayed for his firstborn child to be killed or at least diseased. I don't feel like this is proper vengeance. Do you? Maybe for him to be infant for the rest of his life. Maybe that would have worked. That would have been greater suffering.
Yeah, I doubt she really expected it to work. What, are you saying you need to kill her?
Well, I don't. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find her and I'm gonna cast Cause Disease on her, and she'll die in 1d6 months.
Jesus.
That's cold. You can't get her to apologize or something like that?
I don't think my god is gonna be into that, and I also don't think Ponos is gonna be into that. He's more about the suffering, not the apologizing and. You know.
You know, it's kind of a bummer, but to handicap a kid for its whole life just because
He cheated.
your husband's
Nah.
a dick. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Someone
not
that
cool.
wicked and evil probably deserves some vengeance upon him.
I'm sure it's a moment of grief, but you know, what are you gonna do? We all do things we wish we could take back, but can't.
Well, she's played her cards. Don't tell Tyrell about this. He's not, he's not cool with this whole god stuff.
Don't worry
He's
about
not as cool
that.
as you, He doesn't get the magic that we do,
It's between you and me. Don't worry about it.
I'll cheers him and pour him another.
Yeah, there's no point worrying about it tonight, though, hey?
No, definitely not tonight.
Where's I keep forgetting his name. Where's our friend?
Started like an L, didn't it?
Your dwarven friend?
Oh, Lazar.
Yeah, Lazar.
Where is he?
I don't know. He should be here, right?
I think we should set him up a meeting with the council. Perhaps tomorrow or the day after so he can ask his questions.
Yeah, I agree with that. Maybe during that I could go off and do my whole ordeal.
Alright, maybe I'll go with Lazar to the council tomorrow. Well, enough business, I think, for one day.
How often is it for people to get their diseases cured, Koibu? Do you have to be someone of repute to go and get it, or is it like anyone from any town can go and get it?
So, cure disease is really going to be limited by the level of the cleric nearest to you. I think it's a 3rd level spell, right?
Yeah, it's a 5th level cleric has to use it.
Right. So you're only going to be able to get your disease cured if you can visit a major town or city, and you can get the goodwill of a cleric who has that. So usually you got to be sort of wealthy to get your diseases cured, or come across one of these, like, most of the clerics of Martha tend to be like really good people who just spend their time trying to fix the world around, So if you get lucky and run into one of them, they're clerics of Martha or something, or cleric of joy or something. Maybe you can like get lucky, but usually if you're diseased, you're just diseased.
Got it.
Yeah. Those in power, of course, have better access to these heals. A lot like the American healthcare system.
Okay. Can I create a curse of vengeance that pretty much does the same thing as cause disease, but I guess is a curse at that point? I don't know if it mechanically matters. Okay, I'll do that. Where it causes someone to die.
Cause disease in your case as a vengeance, like a curse.
Yeah. Melthara's vengeance will be the curse, and it will cause someone to die in 1d6.
Ooh.
Wait, how hard is this spell to cast? What the fuck?
It's a level 3.
Well, yeah, can you just cast this on
it's
everyone? Is this like some fucking... Like, what's the name of that Harry Potter death spell? Al Calvadar, whatever. What the fuck was it called?
Yeah, this takes 6 months, or 1 to 6 months, though. So it's not
Avada
like a...
Kedavra? Is it? So could you just walk around casting this on everyone and people just die? Could you cast this on me? Is there like a save on this, or what?
There's probably a save, yes.
Should be a save. But he's got other spells that would kill your average person.
Save is special.
Can you cancel the spell if somebody cast it on you?
I could remove curse. Yeah.
That seems pretty
It's
OP.
removable.
Okay.
Well, that is what it's... I'm dealing with the gods here, okay? I could just as easily kill this lady with a hold person and just kill her then, but...
Mm-hmm.
You could just go and smash her, like, stab her with your spear. I doubt a little halfling
Yeah.
woman's going to be able to stop you.
No, definitely not. But this is cooler.
Yeah.
More subtle,
Yeah, it gives you some plausible deniability as well.
Yeah. Someone
Also
comes
gives her a
and touches
chance to think on her life and the things that she's done wrong. It's one thing just to outright kill someone. It's another thing to like get vengeance by giving them a slow withering death.
It'll be like a slow withering death and horrific nightmares of, I guess, what they did wrong, if possible.
Mm-hmm. Love it.
Time to cast it on Scoria.
Game over, lads.
Tyrael, you have time this evening, invisible, to do what?
I would like to go visit the temple.
Right on. The temple is open all hours of the day and night,
Mm-hmm.
and there is, of course, someone on hand, a watchman, a priest who is here to keep an eye on the temple at night.
Mm-hmm.
That no one steals everything in the temple
Sure.
or defiles it. But you can walk on in quietly, silently. The watchman is just doing circles, like laps around the inside with a set of prayer beads around the wrist, like a long dangling thing. And they like are seeming to make a prayer at every deity and go through all
Sure.
the beads as you walk around.
When I close my eyes, can I still see?
No.
Really? Okay. While I'm invisible? So my eyelids aren't invisible.
Yep. There's definitely something going on. You can reduce your vision to nothing.
Okay.
You are not forced to vision.
Forced to see everything. Gotcha. That's good to know. I would like to have my hat of disguise on as a little girl. Or not like a little girl, but like maybe like a 10-year-old girl or whatever. I understand I'm still invisible, but just in case, I would like to maintain that disguise underneath the invisibility. Yeah.
Yeah, invisible girls are terrifying. That sounds great.
Sure. Can I enter the temple?
Yeah. You walk right on in.
Do I still maintain my invisibility?
Yes, it does not break as you enter.
Okay. Could I walk up to that cellar?
We'll want you to make me a move silently check.
Really?
Quiet. It's quiet. There's no one else here other than the one person walking around. If you fail, it's not necessarily you're going to be detected right away, but a success will guarantee that no one's going to hear you.
Cool.
In the
Okay.
deep, the quiet of the night.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, you're good. You're all good.
Could I walk right up to that cellar door and try to listen again? Or I guess detect noise? Yeah.
Yeah, you can easily put your head
Fuck.
to it now.
Okay, I don't have my skill check or whatever. Do I hear anything normally, I guess?
No,
No.
it's quiet. Nothing going on.
Okay. Is there somebody walking around inside the temple?
Just that one night watchman, the priest, the prayer beads.
He's inside, not scaling outside?
Right. He's on the inside walking, saying a prayer in front of each statue, and then walking to the next one.
When he's at the statue farthest from this door, do I feel like I can attempt to pick the lock without making much noise?
The door's in the center of a circular room. He is always the farthest from it.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. If you want to make a pick locks check, you can do so, but without being able to see your hands or where your picks are, you're going to have to do it at a minus 20%.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Um,
Unfortunately.
Do I feel like, does my move silent check help me with the noise here at all, or can I do this quietly? Do I feel like it's going to be pretty loud? I feel like picking a lock shouldn't be that loud, right?
It's a quiet thing.
Okay.
Yeah, lockpick is a quiet thing.
I'll try it, so I need a 40 or lower then. Oh.
A success.
So once I feel like I figured out the machinations of this lock.
Oh, you do. You find the way to unlock it. You can apply the appropriate pressure to the appropriate tumblers and pins, and it will unlatch and open.
It's opening?
Well, I mean, it doesn't like fly open of its own accord, but like the lock is opening, not
Yeah,
the door.
that's okay. I just want to make sure that I know how to open the lock, because I don't know if I want to open the door with the guy walking around
The
in here.
problem is that when the lock is unlocked, there was a trap built into it. The trap, however, is non-damaging, but it does begin to make the bells in the church ring. It is some sort of trap. I mean, you're a pretty good rogue by this point in time. You would have your uncle would have taught you things, and you've practiced with enough locks to understand that they can have side mechanisms that, if you're not actively looking for them, will trigger with the opening of the lock. Usually disabled by a specific type of key that you would put into it. And this one is one of alertion or alerting. So as you finally pick the lock, something falls out of place and a weight tumbles, and you can hear a bell go bong super loudly, and it causes the dwarf in the middle of the room to whirl in the direction of the lock, the mechanism, the trap door in the middle of the ground. But there's no one there. And he starts walking towards you.
Can I like just quickly pocket my tools and relock it, and then move back towards the entrance?
Pocket your tools and relock it. To relock it would be a time-consuming endeavor with the picks to set it again.
Okay, in that case, I'll just pocket my tools and then back up towards the door relatively quickly, and then watch him as he investigates the.
Yes, the dwarf will come up and he will take a kick in the direction of near the locking section. By now you've moved, but the bell was loud enough to be heard throughout the town, and you're pretty certain that, there's going to be the fuzz is probably going to be showing up.
That's fine. I would just like to continue to back out and watch him towards the middle of the room. And can I see anybody approaching from outside? I'd like to move outside of the temple a bit as well. So I'm peering in from the outside, looking into the door.
Yeah, he sort of waves around in the air, looking for someone that might be invisibly over the lock, kicking, flailing, and you can see in the distance, or I guess you can hear the sound of jingling chainmail as a couple of guards huff and puff their way through the town at night to the temple.
Okay, I would like to rush back to the bar as quickly as possible. Are they still drinking in the bar?
I think so.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to walk upstairs really quickly, and I'll undo my invisibility spell. I'll look as though I normally look, and I will join my friends at the bar then. We'll hang out and have some fun.
Yeah.
Tyrael, good to see you.
You're back.
Good to see you guys as well. I'm back. I never left. I especially never left. I'm sure you heard
Just
that.
in time, too, because we're out of golf.
Well, you're back from your nap, I'll say loudly.
Back from my nap. Yeah. Well, I don't know if people are paying that close attention to us, but I just want to be in the bar drinking. Do I spot those dwarves anywhere by chance? The ones that were looking after us?
Okay.
Nope.
And your dwarf friend has retired for the night.
Yeah,
early
that's
to
fine.
bed, early to rise.
Bitch.
Okay. Well, we're just hanging out in the bar drinking. We'll be pretty rowdy, I guess. I want to make sure people know we're here tonight.
We want an alibi.
Yeah.
Yeah. The evening continues. Some people poke around. Some guards come in, talk to the bartender, head out. Yeah.
Real quick, that guy, the guard, did I see him produce any keys from his side? Did he have any keys on him, or?
The temple guard?
Yeah.
Priest?
No, you didn't notice any of that. He just had these long flowing robes and the prayer
bells.
beads.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, he easily could have had keys in his pocket, and you wouldn't have noticed them.
Okay.
So, Tyrael, you said there's bells. Did they come from the lock itself or from the priest?
I think the lock was trapped. As soon as you open the lock, it seems as though there's a mechanism that causes a bell to drop. I'm not sure if I could disable it my next time through there, but it's probably going to be a lot harder now that alarm went off.
We could handle it.
We could cast a silence spell on you.
I don't know.
Yeah, if we cast a silent spell on you, then everywhere you would go would be completely silent. You could put the silent item in the bag of holding and then pull it out when you want to open.
I'm assuming the
lock.
bell is outside, on top of the temple or something, right? Yeah.
Right,
It
yeah.
would be the bell of the church.
You could throw
Or
it up
one of
there.
the bells in the
So
bell
we
tower.
could do that then. We could silence the bell.
Yeah, that
Makes
actually might work. We'll see what the protection looks like tomorrow, though. It's possible that they're going to upgrade the security, so.
I was planning to try and get an appointment with the High Council of Dwarfs or whatever with Lazar tomorrow. So perhaps you and Anton can investigate the temple, and I'll go and do that with Lazar, or
Maybe we
Perhaps.
just
meet
do.
back up in the evening.
Your invisibility is off. Okay, yeah,
Mhm.
that's fine.
Okay.
Maybe we should all go with Lazar in the day, and then we could all go to the temple at night.
Perhaps.
We
Okay.
probably shouldn't do it at the same time that you did it tonight, though. Maybe early in the morning would work, Tyrael. You and I go in the morning.
Maybe.
Invisible. Okay.
Yeah, let's see. We need to see what happens tonight. We need to see how they respond to the that bell going
Yeah.
off, so.
All right, I'm gonna get some sleep, and I will stumble upstairs and sleep.
I'll share his room. Make sure he doesn't die in the night.
Thank you.
Okay. You guys go to sleep. We'll take a short break, and we'll come back with a little bit more exploring of Roxas.
All right.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. It is nighttime, the first night in Roxas. The party already tried to pick the lock on the temple cellar, the temple door, and
Not tried to. Successfully pick the lock. Okay.
Yes, but it rang alarm bells, and now a new game is afoot. Clearly, if you have bothered to trap the cellar in your temple, you're going to be on alert if the trap goes off, and if the door seems to have been maybe unlocked. It's going to draw some attention, some questions. So how are you guys going to get past the heightened security? Do you think you're going to be suspects? You are new people in town.
I don't think we can be sus at all. We were hard cleared in med bay. I'm so sorry.
Good memes. Okay, well, like, you know, what is this heightened security?
Yeah, what is this heightened security? I played enough Metal Gear Solid 2 to know if you kill enough people, they stop coming, so.
There's no specific, like, someone announces that this is the security measures that they're going to take. But you can only expect that if someone has tried to break into something, that there will be a period of time in which security is heightened in some way, shape, or form. And if it's good security, they're not going to tell anyone that it is heightened or what they're doing, right? So
yeah, but what I mean is, I think our plan is to go there in the evening, and we have a plan. If we go there and there's like 5 guards, it might change the plan. But
okay.
There's some stuff to do earlier in the day. Like, we need the dwarf to go and speak to the Council of Dwarfs and explain to him his mission to research dwarven architecture and ask about, lead the conversation to special storage, remember?
Right.
Try and find out about the key that way.
Certainly. The dwarf can go off and do this on his own and report back to his findings.
All right, we'll give him the note from the Queen. Yeah.
Yeah. So he will talk to the council about dwarven architecture, about the note from the key, about locks and security for tools and supplies and whatnot.
So I explained to him that he doesn't want to like blow his load too quickly here. He needs to, like, you know, lure him in, like making love to a woman. He needs to just bring them in slowly. You know, he doesn't want to just go in there with asking about fucking locks and stuff. He needs to let it.
Yeah, don't go in there asking to make love, dwarf. Go in there asking to take her out to like a dinner.
Yeah.
And then take her out to another dinner. Then you make love.
You don't just want to fuck.
No.
Wait, what are we doing this for? What's the...
He's not got laid for a while, so...
I'm pretty sure you want to fuck on the first date in this world. People are dying from diseases and all sorts of crazy shit. I'm pretty sure that in these lands you get married and have kids when you're like 14, so... Probably.
Gabriel, don't confuse the metaphor. Alright, yeah.
Wow. He will report back to you that he's spoken to the council, and indeed they were...
I also give him... Sorry, before he goes, I give him the axes to give his like tribute to the council, the +1s. So it's gonna be... Hold on, let me tug him off the animal.
Not just axes either. I think we looked up like which weapons each person uses or something, and you got like the proper ones for each person or something.
We brought 5 axes, 2 maces,
yeah,
and then the 1 fine axe from Angus, which he can go and spin the tail of as like trading knowledge. So we're giving him 5 axes. How many people are on the council? 7, right?
7, yeah.
5 axes, 2 maces, and then the 1 fine axe from Angus. I'm giving them to give him as like a tribute.
That is such a good gift. That is an insanely amazing gift.
Gifts are well received. The dwarf will tell you that the council wishes you to send your regards to the Queen of Drekis, that they have received her gifts, feel most honored, and feel that the bond between their two peoples can only be strengthened with time. Also, he would like the council would like you to report back to the Queen that the people of Roxas are not fond of the mystery and incursions, and would seek to aid in their demise as long as they don't have to contribute any soldiers directly to it. If there's anything they can do on the side or in the background, they would be more than happy to help you guys bring down Scoria or bring down her armies.
Sounds like they could let us in the fucking tomb then.
They're not going to allow us. But if the dwarf leans into it well, we probably should get information about the magically resistant lock.
Yes. They discussed with him that there is a lock here. A lock made up of 11 separate locks that needs a specific key, which is held deep down within the reliquary of the temple, and a combination. And that the key is, unlike other keys, you don't simply put it and twist. Each section of the key must be, how do you call it? A key has many little notches, right? Each notch affects a different tumbler within the lock. This key has not just like the up and down tumblers that you would have for a normal... I actually need a key to make sense of what I'm talking about. Hold on, let me grab a key.
All right, now that he's gone, how are we gonna fuck this person up? Who are we gonna kill?
We're gonna kill them all.
True.
And then maybe we should go all down there, right? I can just cast suggestion on the guy.
Cast silence in the room right now. Let's kill the entire fucking council and destroy this whole goddamn city's leadership structure, and take it over.
Oh, these are good guys. We're just giving them a lot of shit.
Okay.
They're our allies.
Right, so I don't know if I can get this to focus, but each of those little bumps on the key represents a different tumbler that is being pushed. And as you put a key into a lock, it'll set all the tumblers in a different position. And when it's all the way in, all the tumblers should be appropriately set so you can turn it. However, this overly large key also has tumblers in the X direction, not just the Z direction. You need to insert it at like this angle on the first one, and on the second notch it needs to have been turned to this point and then pushed in. On the third notch it needs to be turned this way and pushed in, and so forth and so on. So how you put the key in is what unlocks 10 of the 11 tumblers, and the 11th one is set by the actual shape of, well, I guess the other set of 11 or 10 gets set by the shape of the key itself. So you end up having 20 different tumblers for a 10 tumbler key because of the positioning and the patterning. And that this method, in addition to the way the things are weighted, if you were used to a knock spell, it would like set all the things to the right place, but then it is a gravity assisted reset. So you would need, a whole shitload of knock spells all at the same time, and then someone to open it right away to properly set everything. So it is knock spell resistant due to the shapings of the tumblers and the gravity assisted auto relock, and it is all but lock picking proof because of the huge possible combinations of entries. We're talking there's 5 to the 10th plus probably another 5 to the 10th options. So it's practically impervious. You would need the exact key and the exact combination at which to enter the key in order to unlock it. And it is with this technology, this concept of locking, that you could make a very, very secure thing. This is to be passed on to the queen directly and not shared with too many other people. These secrets are what have been guarding Vlad Ormor's tomb for a very long time.
Did we get the combination to the key lock?
No, you don't have the combination. He mentions that the combination is kept with the lock itself.
With the key itself, you mean?
Yes, with the key itself. Thank you.
And this is for the tomb of the Vlad's tomb, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So now that you know how it works, if you can find the key and the combination, you should be able to do it.
Anton, why don't you head down to the temple tonight and see what the layout with the guards is? You can disguise it as just going to pray to Belthara.
Yep. I can.
Wait, when you say
next night?
key and combination, can you explain that again? I understand the key and the different ways you turn it and everything.
The combination is
of
the
how you
angle.
turn it.
Oh, they didn't explain that specifically. They just
They didn't
gave the
say
general.
it
Yeah.
needs.
Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
they just said
Okay.
a combination.
Okay.
And I'm
I'll go to the
guessing.
temple. Oh, go ahead.
I'm guessing that. So this is not something that can be figured out, right? Is what you're saying because of all the combinations. Just inserting the key, you would have to know. Gotcha.
You would have to know the patterning ahead of time, in addition to having the key. So you will need to get to where the key is stored to replicate the key or steal the key or whatever.
But the combination is with the key, he said, so it's still just one thing to find.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go to the temple.
Yeah.
Day, night, when do you go?
I guess I told him to go every day to the temple. I don't know, same
you're
time that we went yesterday, I guess, to see if those people are there.
Right.
Yeah, I don't want to check out the security, obviously.
Well, wouldn't you know it, you guys arrived in Roxas on the 30th of December. Today is the 31st of December. This is New Year's Eve. Tonight just so happens to be one of the largest celebrations of the year. It's New Year's Eve tonight. It's gonna be a big party.
Perfect.
At the
which
temple?
is very
Or just in
fortuitous.
town?
In the town, and it's New Year's Eve. You know,
All right.
everyone celebrates New Year's Eve wherever you are in the world.
Are the people there?
In the temple, the halflings, yes, they arrive back. They bring the child with them. They make some offerings. They have brought, instead of silver for the tray, they have brought some of their goods. It is a cooked sweet potato with some chives over the top and some butter melted all over it, and a little bit of salt and pepper. And they have placed that in Velthara's bowl for her.
I'll go speak with them. As I'm looking around, do I see more guards around here or no? Do I see anything out of the ordinary that's different?
No.
Okay. Do I see the priest guy? Or girl, I think it was.
Yes, the priestess from yesterday is here. It appears that you've got the day priestess and the night priest keeping an eye on things.
I'll go visit them. I'm still working on it. It won't actually be 1 month before you see results right away. It could be up to 6 months. Just want to give you a heads up on that. So within 6 months, your child should be restored.
Will she live till then?
Velthara wills it.
Thank you.
All right. I'll say just hold her head very still when she shakes. Give her that little tidbit of knowledge. Otherworldly knowledge, I think. All right.
Wow.
I'll go back to my brothers and tell them that it doesn't seem especially guarded tonight. Seems like it's New Year's, as we'd know, and we should get to it.
Perfect chance. All right, I've got some spells to deal with the guard
Well,
if he's there.
hold on. Let's have a conversation first.
Yep.
Our goal is to get this key and return it ideally as quickly as possible, right? That might not. It
Yep.
might take us a little bit, but we want to do that as quickly as possible. Once we have the key, how are we going to figure out how to use it?
They said that the combination was with the key.
Oh, did they say that? If we find...
Yeah.
Okay. And this will be decipherable to us, right? It's not going to be like in some code or whatever.
Can only
Probably
assume
going
it's
to be some
decipherable.
form of code.
We'll work it out, though.
Okay.
You're the brightest minds.
All right, then, yeah. How
long does your silence spell, Anton? How long does it last?
2 rounds per level, so it's gonna be 10 rounds. So an hour.
No,
that's
10
100
minutes.
minutes.
10 minutes.
Oh yeah, sorry, 10.
So we're just going to cast silence on the big bell, and then we're going to go down?
I'm going to cast silence on the bell. I'm going to go in and deal with the guard. And then we're all going to go down the hole and close it behind us. And we'll just have to come up with a plan on the way out.
What's the range on silence?
120 yards.
Oh, okay, there we go. That's
Yeah,
fine.
we're good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we wait till nighttime until the town is a bustle with celebration, with people having a good time. There are colorful lanterns that are being hung up throughout the town, very similar to the ones along the edge of the canyon. And this is like all day that these lanterns are being hung up. There are stalls put out with all sorts of wares for sale. The most delicious smells of all of the bakers and cooks from all over, from all the villages coming into Roxas for the big celebration. The town is jam-packed with people. It seems like all of the villagers are here. Now, there's only 12 villages for Roxas? But the combined village population exceeds the town population when everyone's fully accounted for here. And it's packed. The town is bursting at the gills. People are moving to and fro. The temple is, flowing folks in and out all day long. But as the sun goes down, the temple, becomes less and less occupied. The celebrations become more in individual homes or houses or outside in the streets and parties. Tables are laid out. Children are running around with little fireworks and firecrackers and sparklers and things. There's some clerics showing off displays of magic. There's even a couple of wizards nearby or sorcerers nearby shooting off things into the sky, making pyrotechnics for show and fun. It is in this celebratory mood that you find your time. Tell me the conditions you want to make your move within.
So is there just the one guy in the temple again?
Yeah. There's the one guy doing the rounds. There's the occasional person running in and throwing down some offerings in someone's, one of the deities' little bowls at the feet of their statues, making a quick prayer and then running back out. You find a series of romantically inclined youth meeting up at a temple of Reluna, trying to, solidify their passion or make vows of passion towards one another, making out in the front of the statue of Reluna for a little while before giggling and running off as the priest clears his throat. She's the goddess of passion, so, like, it's okay if people are making out in front of her, because that sort of makes sense. But, like, after a little while, you got to consider the other deities too, and so people get shooed away. But the temple seems to be in a on-again, off-again state of activity tonight. And there is the one guy who's keeping a watch. He's not so much doing his rounds in prayer. He's more like hanging out and keeping an eye on the people who do run in and out, or when he's when no one's in, maybe standing near the front, watching out over the town, throwing a look back in because someone did try and break in yesterday, and then like looking back out again. And you don't see any additional guards anywhere.
Is there some building that's like on the other side of town? Like that's an important building. Like I might say, can you go to X and do Y for me?
Yeah, totally. The temple is in the main city square. The council building is not in the main city square. It's closer to the cliffside. So it's, maybe a 10-minute walk.
Okay, great. So here's the plan, right? We're going to cast Silence on the Bell. I'm going to go in there. I'm going to ask the dwarf with Suggestion Spell to go and get something from the council building for me. As he's walking, I'll cast Forget on him at range, which does not mitigate the Suggestion Spell. But he'll forget that it was us that came there and us that cast the spell on him. And then we just head down, and by the time he gets back, we'll be underneath the temple. No problems.
Based.
That
All right, just
seems
someone to
okay.
cast it.
Yeah.
All right, so first thing we got to cast... Anton, you've got to cast Silence on the Bell without being seen.
Wait, before they do that, can I don my hat of disguise again, just as like a little preteen girl, and can I just kind of like run around, like running around inside the temple? Can I do that for a little bit?
Mm-hmm. Totally.
I would like to run around
poke
in such a pattern. I'm looking for like invisible guards that would be standing post at obvious places, so to the sides of doors and everything. I just kind of want to like run around and like do that basically.
Very clever. Yeah, no one's gonna question a small child running around on New Year's Eve.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and make me a perception check to see if you can, like, in your mind, make sure you've covered all of the reasonable ground and would have run into anyone. Yeah, you feel like you've covered every square inch of this ground, and that there's no way there could be any invisible people standing about, and there are none.
That's smart, Stephen.
Thank you.
Very smart.
Write
that down. Clever idea.
Wow,
Nice.
thanks. While we're on the course of clever ideas, can I also walk around? Is that one guard in the room? Still?
Yep, it's the one night watchman, same guy as last time.
Can I walk around? Is he kind of like looking at me, like annoyed? Is he okay?
He is keeping an eye on you and then looking back out. He seems a little bit annoyed that the human child is running around without her parents nearby. And he's got that look like I should say something. I should say, it's fine. It's just a child. Maybe I should. Where are her parents? Whatever.
Can I walk around and kind of like put my ear to each of the statues, waiting like 30 to 60 seconds of each of the gods? Kind of like, can I do this like 2 or 3 of them? See if he says anything.
Touching the statues?
Not touching them, but like putting my ear like right next to them to see if I can hear anything.
Yeah. Give me. What are the 3 gods that you do that to? I can give you a list of the gods if you don't remember them all.
Well, of course I remember every single god, but I just choose 3 at random.
Yeah.
So we can roll for it or whatever.
Yeah, roll me 3d28.
Don't touch my statue.
7, 6, and 26. So, 7 is going to be Verasi. 6 is going to be Tempos. And 26 is going to be
Bonus.
Terrassa. Goddess of Fear. Yeah.
This is like, did you say this is the New Year's celebration or the new, what?
New Year's Eve.
Okay. Does he look at
December
me or get
31st.
irritated or whatever at any point? Are we cool?
Yeah, he gets super fucking irritated. You go like start putting your face against these statues. When you put your head against the statue of Rossi is when he draws, like, it's the final straw.
Sure.
And he marches over to you and like grabs you roughly by, or will attempt
Whoa.
to grab you roughly by the shoulder.
Whoa.
Grabs me. As I
Yeah, he
wait,
will make
as
a,
I
like,
see,
reach for the
as I
tall
see him
child.
walking towards me, can I kind of say, like in kind of like a hushed, excited voice, like they say that if you listen closely on the night of the New Year's, you can hear the gods whispering through these temples. Do you think it's true?
You can, but your voice isn't going to sound like a little girl's voice.
Can I like disguise it a little bit?
You can disguise it, but it's going to be you using your falsetto voice rather than you actually sounding like a real child, right? It'll be you're faking a child's voice.
Can I?
Let's hear his best child's voice and we'll determine it. If it's faking or if he's got a real child's voice.
Yeah, give me your. Everyone, close your eyes and listen
Wait,
to the little
don't
girl.
forget. This guy's a dwarf. This whole town's full of dwarfs. Human
Yeah,
children.
true. These people don't know what the fuck. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, let's hear it.
They say that on New Year's, if you listen really closely, you can hear the sounds of the gods echoing throughout these temples.
That was pretty girly.
It's decent.
Give me a charisma check. See if that passes. That's good enough that I'll give you a charisma check and he'll just won't even fucking know. Oh my god. Yeah, he buys it. He buys it hook, line, and sinker.
Okay, cool.
And he says, "You don't put your ear to that one, child. You don't want to incur her wrath. You mention the gods.
Okay.
They make themselves known to you, and she's the goddess of death. You put your ear to her. You
Sure.
may find yourself dead one day."
Fuck this guy. While he's doing that, after I'm done with the statues, I'll open my eyes wide, like I'm a little bit scared. Can I do like 2 random places in the temple? Like I'll put my ear to like one of the, I imagine there's like pews or rows of like benches or whatever, and then one to a floor somewhere randomly. And then can I get kind of close to the trap door and listen near that, and then do a detect noise check to see if I can hear anybody beyond the door?
Yeah, give me your
When I
detect noise.
see the guy get up to go deal with her, he was the one watching the outside. I am going to cast silence onto the bell, and I'm also at the same time going to be pulling out a light stone. Like that's what I was casting. So it'll be like a cast of like light on this stone.
So you like palm the light stone.
Yep.
You go to cast the spell. Give me a quick dex check just to make sure that it looks pretty smooth and easy. Oh my god, it's so smooth. It's so easy. You cast silence. He's talking to the child. The light stone comes up. It's getting kind of dark. The dwarf whirls around at you and is like, "Oi, lad, it's too fucking bright. It's a celebration. It's nighttime. Put that out."
Throw it up
What
in
are
the air to the crowd
you- Yeah.
and do a dance.
Oh god, he comes over kind of angry at you. What are you doing? It's the middle of the night, it's bright as day. You know how it's gonna hurt people? You humans, you don't understand. The eyes, they grow big so you can see at night, and that just ruins our night vision. Damn
It's
it,
a
lad.
celebration, Master Dwarf. Come on, have some wits about you. It's the only night of the year. It's New Year's.
He gets, he's a little grumpy about it, but someone quickly grabs the light stone and pockets it for their own selves later. And the dwarf grumbles off, trying to deal with this. Oh, fucking holidays, everyone's running around being all happy and gay. Why can't we just have a normal, quiet night? Annoying.
I nudge Imric and say we have 10 minutes.
All
Do
right,
I, real quick, because I did my check near the door, do I hear anything beyond the cellar door? Anybody
No,
is moving? It's totally silent?
no, it's quiet down there. So quiet.
Okay.
All right. I reach into my pocket where I've got a snake's tongue and a bit of honeycomb, and I like crush the 2 in my hand, and I'll walk up to the dwarf and put like my hand on his shoulder and say, "Master Dwarf, could you do me a favor, please? I believe I've left my coin purse in the council building. Could you go and fetch it for me?" And I'll cast a suggestion on him.
Okay, does he get a save versus spell?
Yes, but if it's a
All
reasonable request, he gets potential negatives to it, depending on what you note that a variable reasonable suggestion causes the saving throw to be made with a penalty at the discretion of the DM.
Right. Okay, now fortunately, this dwarf is not a cleric. He's a priest. He's a 0th level priest.
But he is a
He's a
dwarf.
beta male.
He's a dwarf. He gets a bonus to saves for his con, right?
Yeah.
Can you roll me 3d6 for the dwarf's con? 3d6 plus 1 because he's a dwarf.
That's it.
Well, it's not that great. That's what? It's a bonus of 1 for every 3 cons. That's a bonus of 4 to a save.
Is that what it is?
I can't remember. I might be lying.
That sounds like a lot, but I mean, it could be. I never played.
Oh, I
played
think it's 3.5 points. I think it's.
Well, that does actually ring a bell.
That sounds oddly familiar, right?
I don't know
Yeah.
where.
Thus, the dwarf has a constitution of 7, gains a bonus of 2. Okay, table 9. He's got what? 13 con. He
So
gets
he's
a
got
bonus
plus
of 3
3.
to his save.
That's fine.
But he might get a -1 or 2 or something, depending on the. Because it's a pretty reasonable suggestion. I'm not telling him to go and, cover our advance on Scoria or something like that. It's
Right. Ostensibly it's reasonable, but if he's on like heightened security, it becomes more normal and less reasonable. A normal saving throw for a 0th level character is 9, so if he makes a normal saving throw, I'm sorry, not 9, 19, he would need a 16 or higher on a d20, which is a 20% success rate. 25% success rate? 25% success rate.
yeah.
Oh, but he rolls an 8 and goes, "Oh, of course I'll get it for you. Oh, you just wait right here. I know the city can be confusing to navigate. Hold on, buddy."
Thank you, friend. And I'll step inside the temple and I turn around, make sure I can see him in the crowd, and I'll cast Forget on him.
All right. Throw me a forget spell.
All
Can you
right.
save on that one?
Yes, but he gets a -2 because it's only affecting him.
Oof. So he needs an 18 or higher on a d20. He's got a 15% chance. And it's a 6. The dwarf wanders off into the crowd to get your purse.
We've got
From
about
the
10
council.
minutes. But he doesn't remember my face.
Nope.
Doesn't remember.
Nope, he's on his way to do something. When he gets there, he'll be like, "I gotta get someone's purse. Whose purse? What the fuck am I doing here?" Probably.
Yeah, but all right, Tyrael, open the lock. Let's go.
All right. Can I try and like remove the trap since I know that it's here?
It'll take D10 minutes.
Can I roll this, and if I roll really well, I'll know I can remove it quickly and then not try, or how does that work? Like if I roll like a 5 or lower?
You can say, "I will give up after X number of minutes," and then we'll roll the D10. And if
Uh-huh.
but you would have to tell me ahead of time how many minutes.
I'll
you
give
want
up
to
after 2 minutes. I'm just looking for a god roll, basically. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah. Go ahead and give me that D10. See if you can remove it.
Nope. Okay. Then after 2
Ah,
minutes,
you
I don't
fail
care.
anyway.
All right.
Doesn't
I'll
matter.
just open the I'll just open the lock then.
Which you've already practiced with, and in a few moments the lock is unpicked, or the lock is picked again. The bells go off, but they are silenced, so they do not ring. Right? How long does that silence spell last?
10 minutes. 2 rounds per
Oh,
level.
that's so good. Because it is not a constantly ringing, it is a weight that will pull the bell to ring, and then it'll rock back and forth for a little while, but it's not going to continually ring forever. It's only got one source of pull. So you flip open or you unlock it, and as you do so, you can give a little bit of a tug, and the whole door mechanism sort of opens easily, as if there's some sort of counterweight measure in place so that you don't need a lot of pressure to lift a thing. Below, you see a spiral staircase that plummets deep within the earth, going well below the temple.
Nice.
We'll go, I think, right?
Yeah.
Unless-
Well, let's descend quickly. We have limited time, so.
And what do you do with the doors? Do you shut them behind you, or do you leave them open for anyone to see?
No, we
Real
should-
quick, I'm gonna send 2 brothers down, and I'll close the doors, and I'll see if they're able to open it from beneath.
Yeah, there's actually a turning handle that'll unlock it from beneath.
Okay, cool. Then we will all 3 go in.
Making sure no one's leaving doors open can be dangerous.
Yeah,
We're closing the door behind us. Right.
Yeah.
Yep. We descend, and what do we see?
Blood or more. Ah, yes. The Reliquary of Roxas. Here we go. Entrance is center of the table. Right. So this spiral staircase goes down and down and down. I will stop you after you get approximately 100 feet below ground.
Jesus.
Or so.
Fuck.
Pretty far. You know, it's like 10 stories down.
Oh my God.
And still staircase spirals.
Can I? How impeccable are these stairs? Is it? Can I find like a rock or something just sitting here and just kind of like toss it down and see?
No, there's not going to be any rocks lying around.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
I hand you a lightstone though. Throw that down.
Okay, I'll drop it. How far does it go down?
Oh, it'll. Boop, 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 boop,
Do we lose vision of the light?
Absolutely.
Of the wait,
Wow.
hold on, wait. Let's make sure that we're being clear here. So I remember being told that the light stone
Is daylight.
is like you can see this from like a mile away in pitch black. So this tunnel is
illuminating a section. Yes. So it illuminates within, I think, 60 feet in all directions, but that won't like. If your vision is blocked to that 60 feet, it won't like help illuminate things or bounce off, right? It fills a globe.
Yeah, but like we should be able to see that globe of light from like a mile away, right? Is my understanding.
If you have a line of sight to it, but when it goes down the spiral staircase, you lose the line of sight to it very.
Oh, okay.
quickly.
I'm sorry. I was thinking like we're going down a spiral staircase with a hole in the middle, but like yours. I
Yeah,
understand.
there's a hole in
Okay.
the middle too.
Oh no! Solid column all the way
Gotcha.
down. Not brick. Yeah.
I mean, we keep going. We didn't come this far to turn back just because we're scared of.
Yeah, we're gonna continue to go then. Yeah, we'll go down. We'll run down the stairs for like 2 or 3 more minutes, moving fairly quickly.
Yes. You get down about 200 feet or so below, like 20 stories down into the ground. Walking up this thing is going to be a slow, tiresome process, just to let you know.
Are we at the bottom yet? Or is this on Mario 64 stairs to fucking Bowser's
No,
last
you will get to the bottom.
Okay.
You get to the bottom, and there is a door here, banded with iron wood. There's carvings around the door frame in Dwarven. None of you speak it, though, so it doesn't matter. And this is supposedly the reliquary beneath the temple. Right?
Yeah.
Or a tomb beneath the temple, or something beneath the temple.
Something to.
Are we able to open this door, or is it locked?
It is unlocked.
Check if it traps. Cyril.
Okay, I'll scratch my head and I will check for traps. I'm not able to see if there are any traps on this. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's not trapped. You're certain of it.
All right. Well, if you're so sure it's not trapped.
I'm
go
not
ahead.
sure if it is trapped. We can enter the door anyway. Good luck. We've got a healer here if we need it, right? And I pat Anton on the back.
I got a
Alright.
few.
Wait. Only one of us should go through if it's a fireball or something like that.
Imric, after you.
I am not a
Alright.
beta male.
Okay, Anton,
Okay.
after you.
Back up.
Wait, Tyrael, don't you have the highest AC?
It's not gonna
After
help use
you.
the fireball.
Actually, yeah. I will open the door.
Okay.
The door opens. Inside, you can see mounted on the wall is this massive key. Must be exactly what you're looking for. And beneath it is a shelf. And upon the shelf are 2 potions. One is filled, the other is half full. And this is on like a very simple, plain wooden shelf that sticks out of the wall. Additionally, there is a I'm not sure how you would describe this. There is a really odd like protrusion from the wall on the left side. It's like 2 beams connected to a disc. Both of these are like obsidian black for some reason. They don't really seem to have a way of attaching to the wall. They just end at the wall. And sitting upon this disc are a pair of like leather gauntlets. When I say gauntlets, it's a style of glove, right? Leather gloves, but they have like a really big backside that comes halfway up your arm. And a holy symbol of Velthara.
Base.
Well, Magical
However,
Brothers. Go ahead, sorry.
This disc and these beams stand out to you as weird and unnatural. They don't attach to the wall with any obvious method at this point, and they do not match the decor of this place, of the column, of the temple, of anything here. They stand out as really unusual.
Do you guys detect any magic in here?
I don't have the spell yet.
I didn't learn that spell.
Are you serious?
You know, Anton, maybe this is... They didn't say anything about Vlad being a priest, a cleric.
Definitely not.
You said you spoke to Valthara, right? Maybe this is here for you.
Maybe she wants to hear from me again. I'll take out some Valthara soil. Do like a little Valthara, I don't know, symbol. I like to think of it as like a V from Vendetta. I don't know why. That's probably not the symbol.
That's a symbol for veracity. This is like a crucifix, like something on which you might torture a person. Not like a Jesus crucifix
No,
of
it's like a
sympathy and empathy. This is the like you're gonna be hung on this thing one day.
This is
Crucifix.
like the bad one. Do like a crucifix cross. Get on my knees and fucking pray. I mean, I've talked to her once. Why not again, Koibu?
While he's praying, I'm looking around the cave for the combination.
Yes. There is some sort of metallic plaque sitting behind the key that the key obstructs. It is possible this plaque has something written on it that you cannot see because the key stands in the way, or, maybe not.
Yeah.
The DM would never lie to you and give you a false clue.
Well, we need to think fast. What are we going to do?
Yeah,
we clearly don't have the tools right now to solve this, right? Neither of you feel competent doing this. We don't know if we have to drink the potions, wear the gauntlet, remove the key.
I'm praying, yeah. But
Maybe
no,
just
I don't...
take the key.
No.
No?
I'm not sure if just taking the key...
Throw my prayer out there. Do you want to?
Oh wait, sorry. How long did it take us to walk down here, Neal? More than 10 minutes or not?
To go down 20 stories would probably take you more than 10 minutes.
So it's gonna be the guard's gonna be back.
Wait. To go down 20 stories would take you more than how many minutes?
10? Walk? 20 stories down? I don't know. I've never walked down a 20-story...
Wait, this is really important because after 10 minutes, the whole town is going to be here, right?
No, the bell stops. It's a one. Doom,
okay. I didn't know if it was continuing.
The guard will be back though, in 20 minutes around.
Sure.
I have command and everything, so it should be fine. But, do you want a willpower check or wisdom check for my prayer or anything, or nothing?
I would love a wisdom check from your prayer.
I rolled a 20 last time, so it's gonna be.
What do your prayers say?
Valthara, I'm in this town doing your bidding. I see that there is a special pair of gauntlets down here with obsidian rings that seem to unnatural with your symbol. Can you give me guidance?
My son, my favorite.
Wow.
I bestow upon you one of my sacred amulets, a true artifact to be found in the land. The true amulet of Valthara. You will find a great many powers stored within it for you to use on your journey. May you find the queen bitch of the land and drive a sword through her heart, ending her reign of terror, gaining vengeance for tens of thousands of people who have been burned to death under her tongue. May you find the things you need and get the vengeance the world so rightly deserves.
Anton sheds a tear, thanks her, and grabs the amulet.
Wait, where is this amulet at?
Puts it on.
It's in the room. He's got to walk in it to get to the amulet.
Yeah,
Just on the obsidian desk next to
As
the
you,
door.
as you go to step in the room, Anton, before your foot crosses the threshold, your head gets close enough that you can see on the right side of the room is a recess in the wall. And in the recess of the wall is a large stone statue of a person. It looks kind of familiar to those stone statues that you saw in that very first tomb you raided that came to life and fought you, but it's of different make and style and form. And you're pretty certain this is a guardian left down here to protect the tomb. And if you cross this threshold, it'll come for you.
I will stop crossing. Thank Valthara for telling me that. And tell my brothers to look around for like a... Last time we found like a stone that we had to
Deactivation
put in
switch.
place. Yeah, that's what we're going to look for. Do you want perception checks from everybody or just one?
I would love a detect traps from the rogue in the party.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go.
This is the one.
What? Don't make it like that. Just give me 10 more minutes, okay?
A good golem doesn't need a
Yeah.
probably doesn't need a physical thing to maneuver. It's probably based on some other something.
Okay, well, I have a Dispel Magic Scroll. I'll look to Imric.
That could work. If we slept down here, I maybe could have some more useful spells, but
I don't have nap, but yeah.
I think we've oh okay. We've come too far to let a statue put us off.
I'll do a Dispel Magic Scroll on the statue.
That is fascinating. How does dispel magic work on golems?
Very well.
I don't know. I'd have to assume that it would, right? But I guess unless a golem is like its own thing.
I wonder if maybe we should wait for it to animate before dispelling it. Nah,
I
probably
already
not.
casted it, so.
Yeah.
I would think that if you do it before, then the magic that would create it would be gone. If you do it after, I don't know if it would work, but maybe it would also work. Because golems have to be magical, but I don't.
They are heavily enchanted with magic.
What about the gloves? Are you not taking them as well?
What are the
She
gloves?
didn't say shit
It's
about
like,
that.
it's like long leather gloves, right? But it's next to the amulet, right? It's on the same obsidian plate.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get the amulet first, and then you can maybe take the gloves after. But I have a feeling that it's one or the other. I don't know.
Oh,
Maybe the
okay.
gloves were a test, a trick.
We'll take them on the way out.
So to cast a spell magic,
I have a scroll from the guy.
so dispel magic does not affect specifically enchanted items such as a scroll, ring, wand, rod, staff, miscellaneous item, weapon, shield, or armor, unless it's cast directly upon them rather than as an AoE ability. And I think that's the sort of situation here where you're casting it specifically on the golem into the room.
Yeah.
This renders the item non-operational for 1d4 rounds. So if you pass your detect magic, your golem will probably just deactivate for 1d4 rounds, which will give you hopefully enough time to get in and get out.
Smash and grab. I'll tell the boys. I'll
Meanwhile,
cast it.
Tyrael, make me an intelligence check real quick while you cast it.
You want me to make an intelligence check?
I do.
I'm fairly intelligent.
Pretty good.
Okay.
Okay.
Golems. Okay. All right, so you got to cast detect magic. You're going to be opposed by the creator of the golem in terms of level. What level are you?
So
What level am
it's
I?
level-
No,
I
it's
would
the
assume
spell
it would be the. Yeah, I would assume that it would
spell
be
level?
the.
It was like it was high
The
when we
wizard.
cast it on the vampire. It was like 15 or something.
The caster is higher level than the creator of the effect to be dispelled. The difference is subtracted. If the caster is lower level, the difference is added.
Is this? It's a wizard speller. Do I have to cast it?
Yeah, I
What,
can give it to
dispel
you.
magic?
Whoever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it was
There's a
in.
cleric and a priest version of dispel magic. So where did you
Yeah,
get
but it was from the first tomb, the guy with the candles. It was Babylon.
Oh wait, this dispel magic scroll
Ah.
actually could be from the temple. I don't remember though.
Oh, right. We got some from the temple as well, did we? Maybe,
Didn't
yeah.
you use the dispel magic scroll on a vampire?
We used one, but we
Yeah,
had got
we
like
used one.
5.
Where did they come from?
Babylon.
Yeah.
Is that where they all came from? So
Well, Moon's saying that maybe some came from the Martha Temple in Wictron Renta, but I don't recall that. But
ooh, were there dispel magic in there? That doesn't sound wrong.
I don't remember. I just don't remember.
there was a load of stuff.
Yeah, we just got like a fuckload of scrolls, and I've been intertwining them, but we should probably keep
Yeah.
them. Yeah.
Well, it'll be fine. And the dispel magic is going to be written at the level of the caster,
With the creator.
the creator of the spell, right?
Yeah.
Of the scroll. And it'll be versus the creation of the golem, which Nick, have you read your character read the description of golems? Do you know how to
No.
create a stone golem? No?
No,
Give me an
I don't
intelligence check to see if when you were scanning it on your boat ride, if you remember anything about it. Yeah, you know a little bit about golem creation. You know that various golems need various types of spells to be cast. The strongest of the golems do need 18th level casters to make them. So at worst, this is an 18th level or higher caster.
Yeah.
The golems that you have fought previously were definitely not those types of golems. They were closer to like stone guardians, I think. And they only needed.
Wait. Are we saying that this is an actual stone golem from the monster manual?
I don't know. How would you know?
I don't know. Does it look like it's gonna do fucking 68 damage or whatever? 3d8. 3d8, not too bad.
Well, do you have your book with you, or is it?
I mean, how tall is it? Yeah. No, wait. It's on the fucking donkey.
It's on the donkey.
I remember. Are they like 10 feet tall? Is this thing like 10 feet tall, or is it smaller?
Yeah, this thing's like 9 feet tall. It's huge.
Shit.
Technically, it's large, but it's very big.
Does it? Okay. This thing's gonna hit like a fucking truck.
Just don't get hit.
Just don't get hit.
It's got plus 13 to hit.
I'm getting that amulet.
No, we need the key anyway.
Yeah, we need the key as well.
Wait. I've got a better idea. Neal, you said it's recessed into the wall, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna leave. I motion that all of us, we're gonna grab that amulet and then we're gonna leave. We're assuming the amulet was just put down here for you, right? And then no one's gonna notice us leave. We're gonna take that amulet. We're gonna leave. Okay?
We need the key.
We're not taking the key now
Why not?
because I've made the decision. We'll do it later.
All right. I did have a plan, but if you wanna leave, we can leave.
What's your plan?
I got a wall of stone scroll. I figured that we just cast a wall of stone in front of the golem.
Cast it in the golem.
My worry is that the key is trapped somehow or something weird is happening. There's 2 potions here, one half drank, right? What are we gonna do with that?
I don't know, but I mean, we're here now. Are we gonna get another chance?
Well, yeah, of course. We can get in and out of here as we please. We obviously just did it, right? If we take...
I have scrolls of etherealness. Do you think?
It's not sometimes.
Etherealness someone?
Oh.
That could work. We could take the key, grab the key, cast the etherealness scroll at the same time, and walk out of here.
It should be able to cast on 3 people.
Yeah.
Why? You want to take... Can't we just take it? If we're just trying to take the key and run, we can do that. That's arbitrary, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but behind the key is the metal plaque that's probably got the combination on which I'll need to copy down into my spellbook or something.
Mm-hmm.
Or the key will be useless, so that's at least, like, around.
What? So we don't care about the potions at all?
I mean, I agree that it's weird that there's 2 potions.
When I was a child, I was told a story about 2 great wizards. One was named Harrison, and the other one was named Fumbledoof. And I remember that as part of the story, in order to retrieve an object from the bottom of a well, somebody had to drink a great deal of poisonous water. You don't think that there might be any similarities between that ancient tale and these potions here?
If there is, then I have scrolls of neutralized poison.
Okay, I think the stone thing is good then. Then let's do it. We might as well take the amulet, or we might as well take the gauntlets as well then, yeah?
Yeah, you got to be quick about this. I will do the dispel magic scroll first, Nick, and then you do the wall.
Yeah, and then we grab the key. I'll copy down the combination, and then
I'm gonna grab my amulet and
grab the gloves and leave.
All right, so you're gonna need to roll a d20, and you're gonna want to roll.
Who? Sorry, which one?
Whoever's casting the dispel magic, don't roll the d20 yet. Let me figure out what you need to roll first. Base chance is 50% or higher, 11 or higher on a d20. If the caster is higher level than the creator. Okay, so if the creator of your dispel magic scroll is of equal level to the creator of the golem, then all you need is 11 or higher. If the dispel magic scroll is written at a higher level than the golem creator, then you need less than 11. If the golem is created at a higher level than your spell, you need higher than 11. So you want to roll as high as possible on your d20 for your dispel magic. You want to roll right at the top.
I've been rolling pretty high recently.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Not bad.
Oh my god.
Babylon was high level.
So close. Because the golem creator is definitely high
He's
level.
a high level, yeah.
Oh shit! I gotta look at my Martha notes now.
Wow, Martha Claire.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
So I'm
Martha
Belthara's big guy now. That's pretty cool.
I'm casting the Wall of Stone anyway, Neal. How wide is this wall, and I'll work out how wide and high, and then I'll work out how thick it'll be.
10 feet high, 4 feet wide.
Okay.
That's not very big. You can create wall. You have what is the spell?
Wall of Stone. On scroll.
You just fucking wall. Oh, you have a scroll. Beautiful.
Yeah.
We got all the scrolls.
Here we go. What was it? Scoria. Notes from.
What level is Babylon, Neal? 15.
I don't remember off the top of my head. I think so.
I'm gonna assume it's 15.
We also have, I have illusionary wall spells. Do you think that will help too?
No, I think this should work. I reckon.
Okay, this should be fine.
No, illusionary spells need an actual mind to trick. A creature with no brain cannot be fooled by an illusion.
So Steven couldn't be fooled by an illusion?
What do you mean by that?
You have no brain.
What do you mean by that?
You know what I meant.
Okay, just checking.
Oh, maybe you don't. You have no brain, so.
Yeah? Because I'm Cuban? Huh?
I don't know why you always got to bring it to that.
I don't know. You're the one that always seems to make it about, like, my brain, what I was born with.
You are. You need to roll. No, you needed a 16 to dispel the golem. You're off by 1.
Cringe.
I'm so sorry to say.
It's alright.
Why do we
But
care about
Nick-
this golem? We're just gonna take it and fucking run. That's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, Nick's
So I
casting
think, I
his
think
shit.
I can make a Wall of Stone.
Run up 20 stories, and a golem doesn't tire.
Neither do we.
Is it big enough to fit up the stone staircase?
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
Oh, it must not be that big and scary then. Easy.
I think I can make a Wall of Stone about 3 inches thick. That'll cover this thing.
That'll cover the area. You don't need to touch it. You can do it at range.
Yep.
Oh my god. All right. 3 inches thick.
Right, it's kind of awkward. So it says 20 square feet per level of experience of the caster at 0.25 inches thick. So that's 20 by 20, but this is only 10 by 4. So that's, instead of 400, this is 40. So it's actually 10 times less area.
For
So
10 times the thickness. So 2.5 inches thick.
Oh, but that's per level. So actually, I can make it like super thick. I can make it like as thick as it can be, I suppose.
A 12th level caster can create 3 inches thick. Oh, I see.
Yeah, so it's really, I can make it like, as long as it doesn't obscure the the actual key in that, I'll just make it like 10 inches
Okay,
thick,
so
15 inches thick or whatever.
Anton attempts to dispel the golem, and at the same time, you create a permanent wall of stone that seals the golem.
Just after the dispel. Just after.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just
no,
after
he's
the
dispelled.
That permanently seals in the golem into that little enclosure forever.
Forever.
Forever. Well, your 2 spells go off. The dispel doesn't work, but the stone wall will hold it in place. I will make some strength checks or whatever as the golem tries to smash down the wall and come out to you.
I run in and grab my amulet.
Okay.
Grab the
And the
amulet.
gauntlet, and the 2 potions, and the key. And we need to
And I
write
put it
down.
on.
And we need to
You're
write
gonna
down.
loot everything from the dwarves.
And I
Yeah,
Not
just
just
fuck the
everything you need.
dwarves.
You're fucking taking everything. You're taking
Whatever the
everything.
fuck we
Wait,
see, Koibu, we're
let's say
taking.
somebody breaks into your house. Are you ever happy that somebody stole half your shit instead of all your shit? Of course, if you're gonna steal it, you might as well fucking steal it. All right, fuck it. We'll bring it back.
All right.
These are to save the
Yeah, we're bringing
land.
it back after we kill Scoria.
This is the most lawful good thing I've ever done in my life.
So I throw the key to Tyrael
Probably
and then
neutral
I open my
good.
spell book and start looking at that plaque and copying it down, assuming that that is the combination, while Tyrael grabs the gauntlet and the potions.
Yeah.
Yes, the plaque behind it has a combination on it.
Alright, I copy it down.
1, 5, 3.
Oh, wait.
You should have kept
One.
going.
1, 5, 3, 4.
3, 4, 5, 5, 1, 3, 2, 3.
Can I read it back to you just to make sure I got it right?
Yeah.
1534551323.
Yep.
Okay.
The fuck does that mean?
We'll work it out.
Okay.
I put on the amulet. Anything feel good?
Oh my god, so many feelings. Do you have time to engage with your emotions right now?
No, we don't. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, we need to get
Can
the
we hear? Can I hear the golem struggling?
Oh yeah, you can hear the sound of stone on stone scraping against it, trying to pound against the wall.
I grabbed the
gauntlet.
gauntlet.
Wait, you're grabbing the gauntlet?
You grab the gauntlet.
Yeah, I want I want the
weird-
gauntlet, the 2 potions, and the key. That's what I'm grabbing right now. Okay.
The weird like black, but like black wood protrusions on which the amulet and the gauntlet stand are gone when you look back. Like you grab them, you go to the door, you take one look back in the room, and they've just vanished from sight.
We were able to get both the amulet and the gauntlet, correct?
Absolutely.
How much does the
You gotta say though.
you got a what?
Yeah? What?
Wait,
How much do the how much does the gauntlet weigh? How much does the key weigh?
The key weighs 10 pounds. The gauntlets you can add to your gear. They weigh, I don't know, a quarter pound.
Hey, the potions, were they on the obsidian disc as well?
No, they were.
No,
on a
they were next
regular
to the
wooden
key.
disc that is
They were
braced
the
into it in a
walls.
very normal, ordinary way.
All right, you've got them though, right, Cyril?
I sure do.
Okay,
I got
let's
it.
fucking leave before this golem breaks through the stone wall.
Fuck, Velthara better not have been pissed about the gauntlet, Steven. You little cuck.
Why? It was literally out there on a special tray just for us to take.
Yeah, and the tray disappeared once we took them. So
I'll talk to her about it later, and we'll give it back if need be. But yeah.
All right. The party scampers up the stone staircase. It's 20-something floors up, so you're gonna slow down because that's exhausting hiking up those stairs.
I want to roll the checks.
The checks?
What check?
Exhaustion checks.
What? Why? What?
Well, he says it's gonna be exhausting. I want to get up quick. It's fine. I don't want to roll them anymore.
Good.
I appreciate you, Mr. Mooten. Even if they don't get you, I get you. Stone, rock, crushing blow.
We need to
okay,
have a
rock.
discussion
no,
about.
no, okay. We need to know how thick it actually is if you're gonna actually try and roll through it, Neal. Because it's gonna be real fucking thick, right?
Yeah, how thick is it?
So thick.
All right.
2.5 inches thick and up to 20 square
Per
feet.
level. So 2.5 inches per level, and it's level 15. So it's potentially up to.
Well, but it's also 40 square feet that you need. So it's going to be
But it does
2.5 times what's the level 14?
15.
16, 15, 15 divided by 2 is going to be 18.75 inches.
Okay, yeah.
And
There you go.
right, 0.25 times 15 divided by 2. Yeah, that's a 1.8 inches. 1.87.
No, that can't be right. Sorry.
0.25. Right?
0.25 per level.
Right, but it also is 40 square feet instead of 20 square feet. So you need to have the thickness because you're doubling the area.
No, 20 by 20 is. Wait,
No,
20
square
square feet.
feet per.
Oh, okay. And I need to do.
You need 40 square feet.
Okay, yeah.
So it's 0.25 times 15 divided by 2, so 1.875 inches thick.
Okay.
Which is, pretty good. So, that's appreciably thick stone. I will give the rock a crush saving throw versus crushing blow with a bonus of, I don't know, a little
15?
bit.
Fuck it.
Oh my god, it passed its save. The rock does not break. The golem is forever trapped within.
Good. Fuck you.
You guys can make your way up. You'll scamper up the steps, slowing to exhaustion as you do so. Anton, you have this amulet of Velthara.
True.
Which is different than yours. I mean, they're both, the general shape, but this one is slightly different in nature. Are you wearing it? Is it in your
Yeah,
pocket?
I put it on. The new one, I put it on as soon as I got it.
Okay. All right. Do you want me to PM you the secrets of this amulet, or should I just
Hell
say it
yes, I
publicly?
want you to PM it to me.
Okay, we'll just
These
say
people
the secret.
are always evil about
Nice.
my gifts.
All right, I'll PM it to you after our session.
That's
then.
fine. Yeah.
You guys can get to the top of the staircase after I don't know a good half hour of hiking because you're going up many hundreds of feet in a constant whatever. And you get to the base of the flaps, the doors. Sure enough, the guard on the dwarf on watch must have returned by now.
Do you still have that forget spell, Nick? Or Imric?
No, I already cast it last time.
You don't have it
I
again?
have command or dictate to make him fall
Look,
asleep at the very
it's not,
least.
it's not comfortable. Looks like we're not being chased by the golem. We could sleep down there.
Could sleep.
Oh,
Oh, on
yeah.
the stairs here? We could sleep for an hour? Can you nap him?
Oh, we haven't got a
Cannot
nap.
nap.
We'd have to spend the whole
He would
night
have to
there.
sleep a whole night.
On the
which I
stairs?
think that they might come down or something. I think we can just go up. I can command him to sleep.
How does
He'll
that...
be done for an hour.
But he's going to
No, it's
remember
not.
3 people coming up the stairs and everything, like...
Yeah, he'll remember us.
What do you expect is waiting for you up there?
Just
Nothing.
one guard, like, walking around? Yeah.
Oh, put yourself in that guard's position. What happened to him? What is his experience, Nick? He
God.
was
Koibu's
He
about to
goes,
fuck
he
us.
goes to the council building to go and collect a coin purse. And then by the time he gets there, he can't remember why he was there.
no, but he remembers the forget spell, right? He just doesn't remember the person who cast it.
No,
Like,
he doesn't remember.
he remembers the suggestion spell, right? He's
He
under
remember- I don't think he knows that the suggestion was a magical suggestion.
right. So, I'm asking you to try and work out what his
He remembers that somebody asked him to go and get him to get something from the council building. Maybe he remembers it's a coin purse. Okay, but that's all he remembers. He doesn't remember our faces. He doesn't remember any magic being cast on him.
right.
He
So what
doesn't
does he do
remember
when
him
he
coming
plays?
there. It's just like, why the fuck am I even here? That's back.
So then what
It's
did
like
he
a
do?
weird deja vu. Like he goes back, I'd assume.
Nothing.
I don't think
yeah.
he has to go get guards or anything.
And then
he's
he's just like, whatever. That was a weird thing that I did without any concept for it.
I've done that. Well, I've like, haven't you forgotten?
Haven't we
something
all
before?
gone
Like,
into rooms and forgotten shit?
Absolutely, 100%.
Oh, yeah,
right?
remember, these are specially trained Koibu NPCs with encyclopedic knowledge of every spell in the
all
world.
right.
That's true.
Wait,
Well,
just
he
use-
trade
how
with
about-
them
how
as
about-
trains.
How about we just use the ethereal scroll? We have 2.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Let's just do that. We can walk out.
Walk the fuck out. All right.
Hold on, wait. The ethereal scroll allows us to pass through biological things or non-biological things?
Biological things.
Yeah, stone and stuff will still be there.
So what was this door made out of?
Stone.
Wood.
Wood, so we should be able to pass through it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are the stairs made out of that we're walking on?
So
Stone.
I don't see a downside. Is there one?
there's no downside.
I don't think there's a downside. Yeah, I think we're good. This is a great idea.
Wait!
All right.
No!
What?
Do you have the spell that protects us from the evil level drain wraiths in the ethereal?
Do not. But we're gonna be quick like bunny rabbits.
There's not going to be any level train rates here. We're all chill.
You're sure it's not because it's a temple? They're not going to specially hang out or congregate in these spots or something?
No, if they do, they'll be cool. I got an
Oh,
amulet too.
that
Don't
place
worry
where
about
you
it.
saw the wraith last time, I think that town used to do a lot of gruesome executions. I'm not surprised that there's some wraiths hanging around there.
Yeah, true. All right. Well, you ready? I looked to the right to the guys.
Let's do it.
Wait, where are we running to?
Boom.
Going back to the inn.
We're going back to the inn. We'll just go to we'll go to like an alley or something.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Boom.
Boom.
I cast the
Use
scroll of
ethereal?
etherealness.
All right, subtract the scroll of etherealness, the scroll of stone, one of the scrolls of dispel magic from your character sheets.
Done.
The party phases. You become ethereal in nature. You can see the outlines of the solid part of the world only as like the end of your existence, and everything else is a thin fog. You can sort of see the bands of metal that wrap the cellar doors above you, but they're thin enough that you can sort of pass through them since the bounds of your reality are sort of like soft, like maybe an inch or so soft. So like metal that's only a half-inch thick or something, you can still pass through of your own accord.
We'll walk through.
And you can step into the temple. You can see you can't see the details of it, but its features are the bounds of your reality as you walk.
Do we see the metal armor or metal weapons of many people or anything like that?
Well, yeah, you can gaze where the doors to the church are, to the temple are, and you can see behind the 4 doors of the temple, there are lots of like coats of chain mail waiting behind where those doors would have been.
No thanks.
Let's fucking leave.
Mister with that shit. We will fuck off, Koibu.
Yeah.
Long enough.
very long. I remember it being like hours.
Yeah.
I think we should. No, we gotta get our dwarf friend.
Do we need to get the dwarf? We're not bringing him to the crypt. Oh wait, I thought that we had an agreement with him that he'd have to find his own way back. Didn't we?
Maybe.
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah,
there's no way to communicate with somebody in the ethereal plane, or from the main plane from the ethereal one.
I don't think we should show our face in this town again, though. If they know it's been robbed. Am I?
No, Steve is muted.
Oh.
No, I'm not. I'm good. What do we do? Okay, we can't just leave him here.
No, I say we get the dwarf and we leave town, because if they know it's been robbed and then the dwarf was
Yeah, but are we gonna be able to get? We're running away, right? As like a whole fucking army is outside.
No.
No.
The dwarf has immense goodwill with the nation right now. Why would he want to steal it when he just came in and gave them like incredible gifts?
Yeah, but
why
would
would
fucking sus though?
It's so that makes it even
it's
worse.
Kind of sus though. But I'm sure he can be accounted for all night.
But he knows that that's what we're here for. What if they lock him up and interrogate him or use a truth spell on him? Like he's gonna spill the beans. You spilled your beans, boy.
Use a truth spell on the queen's what's it called?
We
like
literally just stole like one of the most. Okay, you have to keep in mind that we just did some really, really, really fucked up shit. Maybe like the most fucked up shit. Like diplomatic immunity is not gonna work here. Okay.
Yeah. We can't admit to this. We can't be found out.
I just think it looks okay. So it kind of looks bad where we're at, but it looks really bad if the dwarf goes missing. It's so bad that I think our nations are at war then.
No, what?
It's so bad because we came in, gave him a bunch of shit, got him to tell us things. They were like, "Hey, we'll help you out in any way we can," and then we stole from them. It's super bad. It's
not just stole, but you stole the artifacts in their reliquary, their most sacred things that they've been protecting.
Yeah, no, it's real bad.
We should have just killed the dwarf. I know we said we wouldn't.
What? No, wait, the guy that they sent with
No, sorry. No, not the dwarf.
Wait,
the guard.
no. That would get us out of it if we killed the dwarf.
It's too late now.
We're not killing the dwarf. That's never happening. No shot, bucko.
No,
we're not killing our dwarf.
No.
Christ, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I might kill the guard dwarf. If we'd have killed him instead of with all the magic, it would have been a lot easier, but...
If we kill our dwarf, it looks good, though.
We're not killing our dwarf. He's our dwarf.
Okay,
let's just think for a moment. Okay, what's going on around the temple? We can see all the chainmail. What are they doing right now?
They're waiting for us to come out, right?
Can you tell me what this looks like? Are they like weighted, posted out to the doors? Do they look like pretty on edge, or what?
There's like these, the borders of a reality, and then there's like a little slot, and you can see that standing behind the slot are, these like vaguely shimmering or like slightly moving sections of what look to be chain mail, and weapons. Like you can see an axe head, that's pretty solid in your vision. A mace is super solid within your vision. They're just like hanging at where the waist of these people would be, and they're just behind those doors, as if they were like waiting for someone to fuck with the trapdoor and then spring out, but they're still in the waiting position.
How the fuck do they know we're down there?
What makes you think they know you're down there?
They could just be protecting the temple.
No.
Nah.
Fuck no. Okay, well, we got a lot of hours, so let's think for a moment.
What are our
eventually they're going to realize that shit went missing tonight. If not now, they'll realize it tomorrow, because they're going to go down there and look, right? The golem sealed away. All of the shit that was in there is fucking gone. So this is now turned into, from a stealth mission, into a national emergency issue. Because now the dwarf who came into town under the queen, who gave a bunch of gifts. Yeah, this is real bad.
No, but wait, we could just play completely indignant and like, how dare you accuse us of that? We are great friends of Roxas.
We were great friends of Roxas. We brought all these things. Why the fuck would we steal?
Here is the task. Okay, ready? Here is what I think has to happen. We cannot leave the town. We have to stay here. We must convince them that it was not us that stole the key.
And we need the thieves.
And we need to hide this stuff in a place where they can't see us. And we need to be impervious to all forms of questioning. That's the task.
I do not think that the amulet was their shit.
Nope. And maybe the gauntlet not either. We don't know what's missing until they tell us, right? So.
Yeah, I think those are like some weird god things that just appeared for us. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
they can cast.
That out,
We need to. Can we get the key's not going to fit in the bag of holding, right? Because they're going to cast locate object on that key.
No, they can't. How are they going to
Why not?
cast it?
What do you mean?
It would have to be a cleric who's intimately familiar with it, which could be possible because they might have a
works in
cleric.
the fucking temple.
That it was a priest. I don't think we've seen a cleric yet.
Was the one with the bells not a cleric?
I don't believe so. I believe that was a priest. I don't think that we've seen a cleric here at this temple.
I just say we leave, right? Who's actually seen us? People have seen the dwarf and the letter from the queen.
If we leave, it's like so obvious that some insanely fucky shit has happened.
What if we just left and then we were just like, wait, what? Like, what the fuck happened?
Okay.
The dwarf was just here researching.
We were.
Well, we're going to be asked to submit ourselves to magical.
Yeah, let's just lay out some standard facts, okay? We showed up in this town. We were so special and drew so much attention that 2 of their 12 sacred fucking guards were assigned to come fucking follow us around like we're children, okay? We
were cleared.
are asking questions related to these keys. We've had them described to us. We showered their noble people with gifts of magical weapons for no real reason.
Wait, not we. The dwarf.
Yeah.
The dwarf was asking. He should be accounted for all night, by the way.
Yeah, but we are accompanying the dwarf. We're all
Correct.
seen as one party, so we're going to be held accountable and liable for the same things, right?
We're seen more as his bodyguards. Maybe. Why would he tell us about what he's here for, right?
I don't. We're clearly like noble. We're not just bodyguards. Like, we're probably going to know a little bit. Like, it looks really, really, really bad.
I agree. It looks bad. Yes.
Like, it looks bad enough that if we leave, they've probably got enough circumstantial evidence to just like lock him away forever. Like,
as I told you, it's a national incident.
Yeah. So we need to stay here, and we need to convince them that we didn't steal the key. That's what we need to do.
Is that really a possibility? This is one little town. Like, it's not like they can invade Drakus.
Yeah.
No,
But
this is what we need to do. This is what we need to
Miscreant.
do. Are you ready? We're going to the goddamn tomb right the fuck now, okay?
Okay.
That's what we're
Blame it
going
on
to do.
the fucking elves.
We're going to go to the tomb right now, okay?
And then do what? What do we do when we get back?
When we get back, we're going to return the
should
key
we-
somehow, or we're going to tell them that we found the stolen key or something. But right now we need to get out of that tomb so that we can get the
Okay,
key. Yeah.
I agree.
I
but
agree. Let's just
I
fail.
agree, but I also have another idea that we could do along with that. Okay, so these dwarves fucking hate the elves. It's a long, like, awaited pastime or whatever for them fucking hating them.
Mm-hmm.
How could we blame it on the elves? Because they already are predisposed to wanting to hate on the elves. So how could we make it so...
Right now, all the evidence is pointing at us so hardcore. I don't think we can just pawn it off on like some nondescript group of people. Like,
Yeah, but they want to hate the elves, right? So I'm not saying we pawn it off of them. We have to weave a story that makes it plausible or likely. Because it's not like a random person. They want to actively hate the fucking elves.
I know, but like this is like me breaking out of like some racist guy's house in Alabama, and I get caught holding all of his shit, and I'm like, actually, a black person is doing this right now. It's not me. Like, it looks so bad. It doesn't matter if they're predisposed to hate the elves.
It's
like,
it's more like So the elves probably think that the dwarves shouldn't be here. They killed that person, and now they raid his tomb. So they steal the key to raid his tomb. It was the elves.
What, 1,000 years later?
Elves live forever. They live for a
but-
really fucking long time, and I'm sure that they could. All I'm saying is we could maybe pin it on the elves. It might.
we need to rush the tomb. We need to clear the tomb, and we need to return the key. That's what we need to do.
All right,
How
let's
far
go
away
rush
is
the
the
tomb
tomb
right now.
from where you are?
What'd you
now?
say?
How far is it?
How far is
How
what?
far is the tomb from where you are? How long is it going to take you to get there?
I don't know. It was in
Days.
some dumbass ridge area near
Days.
like a whole thing. Yeah. How far? How long is that travel?
35 miles.
35 miles.
Wait, can we magic candle?
Why?
Question, because we have to go quickly. So say we get to the tomb.
We could
we
magic
steal
candle
everything.
back. Yeah.
We magic candle back.
We could. Yeah. I don't know how that's helping us at all, but we could. Yeah.
Is there a way we can magic candle there?
No, we
No.
need to be familiar with
Need
the
to
place.
know.
Listen, here's the real deal, right? We leave the dwarf here. We let him take the rap for it. He's a dwarf. He's built goodwill with them. He's got bonuses against the magical spells that they'll cast on him. He's high level and he's got a high constitution, right? He resists the interrogation. He knows the plan. He knows he can't talk. We get back. We bring the key back. And we hope and try and smooth it over. Like, what other choice do we have? Like, legitimately, there is no other
We
choice.
bring the key back and we blame a race war.
No, we can't.
Yeah.
We're not pinning this on elves. We can't do it. It's too.
No, that's not going to work.
It's too
And
vague.
If we leave with the dwarf, if we just completely disappear now, that's so fucking suspicious. If the dwarf stays, we can spin a story like, oh, we just took the key away, copied it, looked how it worked.
Okay,
and
I know how to
bring
do
back.
it. Why don't you Adam disguise yourself as an elf and leave the town?
No, okay. Can
That
you
way-
wait? Can you wake somebody from a magical sleep?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How?
Well, it depends on the magical sleep. If it's just a sleep spell, then yeah.
Like a potion of sleeping. Can you awaken somebody from that with magic?
I think so, yeah.
Like
I
how-
think you just wake them up by shaking them.
No.
Oh, really?
No, not with a potion of sleeping. They're like in a coma.
Wait, you don't like my elf face idea?
I'm thinking about that one. Okay. Can
Okay,
you wake
alright.
somebody up with a potion of sleeping?
Let's say no. I don't think so. We don't
Okay.
know how to know.
Here's what I'm gonna do.
Dispel
You
light.
two are gonna go outside the city. I'm gonna run to the dwarf guy. I'm gonna bring him into the inn, and I'm gonna tell him, listen, you need to trust me. You need to drink this. He's gonna drink the potion of sleeping. He'll be fucking out for like 2d10 plus 5 days. So he's not talking to anybody. I'll have to disguise myself, run out of the city, and we're gonna fucking beeline it for the
Elf-faced.
tomb. Okay? That's what we're gonna do.
Good
Yeah,
idea.
and you're running.
That's what
you're
we're
running
doing.
out an elf
I'm
face,
not running
right?
out an
Or
elf
no?
face. I'm gonna be a non-descriptive male. Okay? We're not doing this race war shit. It's not okay. So you guys are going out of the city. I'm gonna go find the dwarf at the inn. Okay, Koibu? How do we leave
So
the ethereal plane?
You're all in ethereal form, standing in the temple, having this conversation. And your plan is to go find the dwarf, tell him to drink a potion of sleeping, and
Yes.
just be unconscious for a while. You'll come back from later. Don't worry, trust you guys.
Yep.
Meanwhile, after you're visible, you don a disguise and flee the city, hoping that people
Hold on.
assume that
It's
that
New Year's
steals
Eve.
you.
Flee the city. No, I'm just gonna be walking out of the city pretty casually.
Yeah.
How are people going to put it together that you're the person who did it then?
How or what?
We don't need them
How
to.
can it help you if you just leave the city?
Because we're just trying to get to the tomb. I'm not trying to frame anybody. We just need to get the
I don't think he
goddamn.
wants.
Okay,
He
he's
isn't.
just
He doesn't
leaving.
want to frame.
Yeah, no, we're not doing
However,
any of that shit. Okay. Yeah.
I think he should. I think it would be good
I think this
because
is a
that
good
gives
plan.
us
That's-
deniability.
Koibu, I already told you what I'm doing. Koibu, I told you what I'm doing. Okay, that's what I'm doing. Okay.
I hear it.
Okay.
You guys can make your way down the temple steps, out and through the now completely empty courtyard. You know this must be filled with people, with sounds and music and smells and food, but you can't see any of it. Maybe the occasional like hammer floating in amongst the crowd, or like the faint outline of a thin dagger here or there.
Sure.
And you can find your way through the town back to the Griffin's Roost,
Yep.
the tavern, the inn where your dwarf is supposed to be staying.
On the way, I would just like to one more time, just Tyrael. I just want you to listen.
I'll do it.
might
I'll
not
do the
be-
elf thing. Okay, I'll do the elf
No,
thing.
okay,
I got
okay,
it. I'm
okay,
listening.
okay. I know you're saying that you will, but I just want you to hear me out. You could just do it, and it'll cause, at the very least, disinformation, and that could help us in the future. I don't think there's a reason not to.
True.
I know
okay.
you're probably not going to do it, but just think about it, okay?
Okay, I'll think about it.
I grabbed the monstrous manual off the donkey.
Well, hold on. We're not quite visible yet. You arrive back at the tavern, the inn. It's a 2-story building. But wherever it is that you turn visible, like, might be in the middle of a crowd because you can't really see people
No, we
right
go
now.
back
So
to our
where do you
room.
become visible?
Those two. Oh, wait, how do we become visible? You just will it?
You will it.
Okay.
Can one...
Mooten breaks the spell for
So,
you.
okay.
Oh, I have to break spell from all three?
Yeah, I think you have to
Yeah.
break the spell.
I'm
for
gonna
all three.
walk. I'm gonna go walk into the inn or whatever, like in the corner where I don't think anybody would be. Like in a corner, in a corner where I don't think anybody would be. Like in a room, in my room. Can I go up to my room or no?
It's hard to tell what's your
It's
room,
a
right?
stone building. You can remember which room it is.
Mm-hmm.
There's no like signs on it. Make me let's see the staircase from floor to floor. Is it stone or wood though? Can you get to the second story?
That's
is
what I'm
the
asking.
question.
Yeah.
I think staircases are probably.
Depends on how
no,
fancy
it's a
the.
dwarven city up in the hills.
Dwarves have
Yeah,
stone.
it's stone. It's stone.
Base.
Okay, I want to be remember.
So-
Okay, I'm going to give the key, a 10-pound key. I'm giving it to MrMouton. Okay.
I can take it, yeah.
Okay, I've deleted the 10-pound key from my inventory. You better fucking add this. Okay.
I'm putting
I
it
love
on
you.
mine, yeah.
Okay.
You can't do that until you're revisible again.
Really?
You can't really
Wait,
interact
really?
with your, yeah, because you're in the ethereal plane. Your shit's all weird. You guys
Wait,
are
no, he has
sort of
it in
like
his hands, right?
silhouettes of stuff. You know, you don't have the same form or function. You're on another plane of existence. The key in your bag somewhere. I don't know if you can even really reach it right now.
Okay, that's fine. Don't care.
What I thought happened is we ran out with the key in like hand. I thought he could just like hand it over. Is that not the case when you're in ethereal plane?
I figured he shoved it in a bag and wasn't holding it in his hands.
I was holding it.
Question.
Because
would
I
assume if it's in your
unironic.
hands,
Or
you
well,
can
wait.
hand
I
it
mean,
over
it could
then.
be, I guess, in my bag and my backpack, but
Can we
Yeah.
swap backpacks? I mean, like what we should do is, Stephen, you should wait in the inn. And then we will travel out of town. And
yeah, that's what the
cancel
plan
spell.
is. I want to be
Yep,
in my
yeah,
room
yeah.
waiting in the, but I don't want them to be able to scry the key or find or locate object
Correct.
on the key while I'm in the town. That's the only thing I'm scared of. But we're doing,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
should be doing this quick enough that like they're still waiting for us to come out. They shouldn't be casting
Yeah,
spells
they're
right
not gonna be doing that.
Okay,
yeah,
so was the key in your
fine.
hand or is it in your bag? If it's in your bag, I can take.
I
his
would have,
bag. If it's in your
I
hand, can take it.
definitely would have put it in my bag.
Okay, then I'll take his bag if that's possible.
Okay, yeah, you can take his bag. That's fine.
All right, and then we leave. We're gonna go
Yeah,
out
we're
of town.
heading out of town.
We need to
We're
wait.
gonna
We need
meet
to.
you out of
No, you gotta
town.
turn visible first, right?
No, we're gonna leave, and then we're gonna cancel the spell when we're
Yeah,
out.
and
of
I'm just
town.
gonna wait in my room in the corner of the room.
Okay. Okay.
But wait, we need a meeting spot.
We haven't ever left Roxas. Let's meet at the first hill that you see.
The first hill that I see.
Do you have any better ideas?
Yeah.
What
wait,
direction
we
are you
can-
leaving town? What direction are you leaving town?
Okay, let's meet at the Grom Round River. You'll just follow the river until you find
Yeah,
us.
I'm just gonna run
Okay.
south following the river
Yeah.
until I find you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. The party, the two of you will leave heading south, which is uphill, out of Roxas. You can easily escape the town, walk up the road until the road disappears, and then follow the canyon, following the river, because it's
All right.
well down this canyon to the water below. And
So we'll go about 45 minutes. Stephen, can you grab my book that's on the back of the donkey before you go?
Christ, where the fuck is the donkey?
Probably in the inn.
Okay,
in
sure.
The stable in the
Yeah,
inn.
I can.
It's in our room.
Oh, it's not in the room, surely. Okay, we'll go like 40 minutes out of town before canceling the spell.
40 minutes out of town. Okay. Why that
Yeah.
far?
Well,
When I cancel like 10 minutes out, I need to be ready. I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Okay, sure.
I would like to make it
discuss
known
this, so.
that he has the bag of holding.
Yeah, of course. I have my coin purse of holding. Yes, I have my potions
Correct.
and everything. I'm not doing something dumb.
Yes,
Of course, was trying to fuck me on that.
I'm just making very sure.
And he's always trying to fuck us.
Okay, true.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 15 minutes out of town then. We'll cancel,
Okay.
and then Lucas will cancel the spell. Anton, sorry.
Yeah, 20 minutes out of town, I'll cancel the spell.
All right, you cancel the spell. You rematerialize in a cool evening up in the hills north of Roxas. You can hear the sounds of celebration, whistles, the occasional explosion of magical fireworks or natural, noisemakers. The lights of the city, multicolored by the lanterns that hang along the ridge.
Mhm.
You are out and away, safe and
Well-faced.
sound.
Nice.
Yes.
'Kay.
Meanwhile,
Back in the room, rematerialize. Yeah.
yes.
Is the dwarf in there?
No, the dwarf is not in the room.
That's fine.
Why
I
would
would like
it be
to
in his
don
room?
my hat of memery, and I would like to be a nondescript NPC female, because those are always less threatening.
True.
And then I would like to rush downstairs, and I'd like to try to spot my dwarven friend. Is he in the tavern anywhere?
Oh my god, yes, he's in the tavern. He's hanging out.
Okay, I would like to rush.
Actually, you're in the inn, he's in the tavern next door.
Okay, I would like to
He's
rush
in the
over there.
but-
I would like to shake him, and I would say, "Hey, my dwarven friend, can you come back to your room for a moment? I have an important message.
Excuse me, miss, who the hell are you?
I have an important message from Anton."
Oh, of course. He gets up, he wanders over to the barkeep, slaps down some silver coins, shakes his hand, chats for like 20 seconds in Dwarven with the guy, and then wanders off with you.
Okay, we run. I'm pulling him along because we're gonna run. We need to hurry, okay?
Whoa, slow down, little girl. What's the big deal?
There's a situation has come up, and I need you to trust me. We need to hurry. We're all in danger right now.
Who are you?
Just come back to the room, and I'll reveal myself. Come on.
I'm coming. He walks with you back to the inn. You can head upstairs with him. He goes into... Which room do you lead him to?
To his room.
Okay, yeah, he's a little concerned.
Okay,
you
as we
lead him
close
to
the door
his
behind
room.
us, I undo my hat of disguise, and I look at him. so that he knows
You
what's
can
going
see
on.
his hands already on his axe, like expecting you to be a monster or
Sure.
something, and relax immediately. He goes,
Okay.
"Ugh, Daryl, why didn't you say something?
Okay,
What's going on?"
listen to me, okay? There has been... there's too much for me to explain right now, okay? But I'm gonna need you to trust me, okay?
Aye.
Okay. I reach into my coin purse and I produce a potion. Now, we're gonna try... He already knows everything about what we're doing, right? We've been fully transparent with this guy.
Yeah, except
correct.
for tonight's
Yeah.
events.
Okay. We are going to head off and complete the most important part of our mission. However, we think it's possible that there might be men that will try to ask you some questions about what we're up to in the meantime. Do you understand? Yeah, and it's possible, they might use magical forms of interrogation to figure out what information you know, and that would jeopardize not only us, but the entire kingdom, which of course we can't have, correct?
I hear ya. I'm with ya.
Okay, so what I need you to do...
fucking get out right now.
No. We can't just get out right now for reasons that I don't have time to explain, okay? However, and I hold this potion in front of me, I have a potion here. If you drink this, it should make you impervious to all forms of mind penetration. If you drink this, you'll be able to lie convincingly, and nobody will have any idea what's going on.
All right.
Okay, I hand him the potion. I'm assuming if he starts drinking, I tell him, you might want to lay down for a moment. Like, your head will feel a little bit woozy as the effects of the potion will take your mind. Yeah.
He drinks the whole thing, makes a sour face, and takes a seat on the bed. And then after a few moments, you can see his head begins to wobble, and then his eyes roll back. And
Gotcha. Okay.
out.
I would like to put my hat back on, nondescript, adult, female. I would like to run down to find that donkey and to get that dumb fucking book.
You left the door open, correct, so he could be found and not die in the room.
I imagine that once this key goes missing, they will immediately try to figure out
hope
where
they
we
will
are.
find
They'll
him.
know.
Yeah.
They're not going to leave him there for 3 days. Impossible. One, he won't have paid his dues every day, and two, people are going to come looking for us, and they'll find him in the room asleep. Yeah.
fine.
So I imagine they're going to try to keep him alive so they won't kill him. So they should take care of that for us. Yeah. Okay.
No face.
Yeah. I would like to. So I'm going to run down. I'm going to grab the book from the donkey. Can I do that?
Yeah, you can. Of course, the dwarf isn't an idiot. He didn't leave all the gear on the donkey. It's actually in the room with him. You can find it there. Doesn't
Sure.
matter specifics. You can grab the book and you can head out of town dressed as a small human girl.
Yeah.
Elf.
No.
All right. Miscellaneous children running through the streets on New Year's. No one gives a shit. You make it out of town. You meet up with the rest of the party 15 minutes out of town or so.
Okay. I throw the book at Emmerich. Well, not like I'm sorry, but I hand him his book.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah. Okay. I retrieve my pack from Anton.
Yep, I hand it back.
Okay, and then I hand this. I can hold on to this metal key, I guess, in my pack. I'm still medium encumbered, so it's fine.
I give you the 10-pound key back.
Okay, sure. Okay, I have that. Yeah. Well, I had it the entire time, but yeah. Okay.
I know of a small farming village we can go to. It's a few miles out of town.
Let's just go as quickly as possible and get the fuck out of here. We need to go to that tomb immediately. We can't waste any time.
All right, we'll hit it on the way back.
Okay. Koibu. My boots of springing and striding allow me to tirelessly march for 12 hours at speed 12. Is this regardless of weight or not? Like if I'm encumbered, medium, heavy, severe, like right now I'm at medium, so my move speed is 6.
That's a really good point.
Because I might want to overload myself on gear if I can just
Sure.
march regardless, and if that makes us move faster, if we can move quicker that way.
It must do something else because anyone can march at movement speed 12, right?
That's
If they're not encumbered.
yeah,
Anton will ask Tyrael for the gauntlets as well. My god probably wants me to have those.
Really? She didn't seem to mention this specifically. Wait, if I wear the gauntlet, does it feel like anything? Does this gauntlet do anything when I put it on that's immediately obvious?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
What does it do? What do I feel? Come on, Koibu, look it all up. Let's
Good
go.
question first.
God damn it, Neal!
Neal, where the fuck is the information? Also, exactly how far away from the Draken Waste? How long is it going to take us to march there?
In minutes.
I want to roll a perception check to see if anybody's around me. I want to roll an Arcana check to see if I know the
Boots
history of
of
the...
striding and springing will give you 12 movement regardless of size or weight, and that means of your character. So it allows a dwarf to move at movement rate 12. If you're encumbered, you'll still move at a slower rate. So this allows you to move like to force march essentially.
Got it.
So it
You
does
can-
nothing
you
for a
can-
human.
No, it allows a human to force march without penalties.
What is force? What's the difference between moving at speed 12 for 12 hours and force marching at speed 12 for 12 hours?
when you normally walk, you don't walk at speed 12 for 12 hours. You know, you're gonna walk, you'll rest for an hour here, you'll stop for lunch there.
Yeah.
If you're moving through difficult terrain, you might be slowed. This is, you're gonna walk at your walking speed, and you're just gonna go at your speed. So you can walk for 12 hours straight without needing to stop or take a break. And you can walk through maybe more difficult terrain. Definitely not like climbing like mountains, but you know, up a slight incline or an incline without having to worry. And the rest of your party might get slowed, but you're going to keep going.
Gotcha. So I can't just stack both of them on my back and just force march.
Well, hang on. You're force marching, so you're going faster than us. So if you're encumbered and force marching, is there not like a sweet spot where we can maybe be light encumbered and you're force marching heavy encumbered and we're the same speed or something like that?
I don't know if you're going to be making an appreciable difference in time with this sort of approach.
Yeah, whatever.
What do the gauntlets do? My god's gauntlets that he fucking stole.
Ah, yes. Gauntlets of Dexterity.
Oh, you probably don't need those.
Don't you already have 18 decks, Steven?
I've only got 16 decks, a pitiful 16 decks.
I believe the gauntlets will raise your dexterity to 14, or if it's already 14 or higher, it'll increase it by 1. So in your situation, it'll be a flat +1 to dex if you wear them.
Oof. So 17? Do I get anything legendary past 16? Is there something special?
It'll give you another bonus of 1 to your AC, I believe, and it'll give you a bonus to your lockpicking and other thief skills.
It's worth him having them. I haven't got 13 decks anyway, so don't give me 1.
Yeah, it'd only give me 1. I'll talk to Velthara. You can hold on to them for now, but I gotta make sure it's cool with her, you know? She might be pissed about it.
Alright, are we okay to wrap up soon, guys?
Yeah, we are, yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to let you add those to my sheet in the right way so I don't fuck all those scores up, Koibu, okay?
Yeah, we're just going to change your dex to 17. That's all.
Okay.
Yeah. There we go. Well, that will be it for us today. The party is on their way to the Draken Waste, looking for the actual tomb of Vlad Ormor. Where is it? Do you know where it is?
Yeah.
Well, we've got it marked on the map.
No, you have the Draken Waste marked on the map. The actual tomb, you were given a very explicit description of its location.
We were told that it was like right next to like a
stalker.
gaping like ravine or at the edge or something like that.
I've got locate landmark spell, so as long as we can get close to it.
Well, locate landmark pulls from the information of the people around you.
Or the
And the
animals.
location of this tomb was hidden, only found to you by a summoned air elemental that looked for it.
Yeah, but animals as well. Okay.
Sure. Well, when we come back next, hopefully people will have reviewed notes and we'll be able to remember where the hell this tomb is located.
Of course.
Yeah, well, I'm sure it'll say on the wiki.
Yeah, we got it.
Jackie, help them out. Chat, if you need to help the players, fill out the wiki with accurate information.
Just searching the recesses
Episode
of
on
our mind.
Wednesday? Are we all good with it? I think we all said yeah.
Yeah, works for me.
Let me check.
Yeah, Wednesday's good.
Wednesday the 25th. Yeah, I don't think I have anything. Yeah, it should be fine.
I assume we're not getting XP, or?
No, not until we get back to the
Yeah, I don't
capital is
know.
what we said.
Oh, don't forget to DM me the.
Oh, yes. I will DM you your information.
The only thing the gauntlets do is +1 dex, right? There wasn't another thing?
Correct.
It's.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, are we good?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think we're
that's
good.
it.
Shoutouts? Nick.
Just, I've been streaming Total War and Crusader Kings and stuff like that on Twitch, so come and check me out if you fancy it.
Very cool.
MrMouton.
Shout out to me completing the Nether today. Tomorrow, hopefully, we kill the Ender Dragon. We're going to be practicing all day on the Ender Dragon, probably. And shout out to the Patreon. Patreon, exclamation point Patreon and DGG. You can-
Oh yeah, if you want to support this campaign, here is my Patreon. You can sign up there.
You can ask questions. You can name characters, stuff like that.
Wait, do I have gloves already?
Oh, do you?
I don't.
You can only have one set of magic gloves at a time.
I have gloves of war right now. We need to resolve that next episode.
Oh,
You'll have to pick one or the other.
I'll take my my god's gloves.
Maybe maybe Anton should just wear them out of.
Maybe, yeah. What do gloves of war do again?
+1 to its hit and damage. So
Gotcha.
it's 1 AC versus +1 to hit and damage. Like, arguably the AC is better.
I have to look at I just have to see how much it'll affect my thief stuff, because I noticed that my thief skills don't change on the thing when I add more decks.
Yeah, it'll give you some bonuses across the board to your thief skills.
Yeah, I just need to see how relevant that is, because it might be really good. But it also might be a
we
thing
can
where, like,
check it
you
out.
can just let me wear them when I go to pick a lock or something, too. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
It could
But
be like something as simple.
okay, I'm gonna leave both of my sheet for now, and we'll sort it out between sessions or something. Okay.
Yep.
Koibu, what's your next campaign thing?
We might have some Dungeons and Dragons tomorrow. We might be doing some Dicing with Death, or maybe not. I gotta talk to Ryan. Other than that, we've got Pawns and Patrons on Saturday. We've got more Legends of Arcadia Genesis on Sunday. We're doing like a weekly solo sessions. And that's it for the rest of the week. But if you really like this campaign, you can go check out the Patreon that supports this campaign to keep it running.
Yep. And then you can also ask questions. I have one question. I think that we got a new one. The question is, which of the party's character flaws is the most likely to turn fatal? Theft, drinking, merciless rage, etc. Koibu 2. So I'm guessing this is for all of us. What do you think, Koibu? What's gonna fuck us the hardest?
Well, I think the trait that's going to fuck you the hardest is the Vengeance trait. But I think the player that's going to fuck you the hardest is the Rogue.
What the fuck does that supposed? No one was asking to be that specific. Okay. Okay. Nick, what do you think?
I mean, it's gonna be stealing something, but I don't think you don't just steal random shit. You steal stuff we need to, so I'm not sure that really counts. I'd feel too bad to get drunk and then roleplay giving away too secret information, so I can't see that fucking goes. So it's probably gonna be Mooton doing something stupid.
All right, Moody Cakes.
No, I keep it to petty vengeance for the most part, okay? This is the only time that we're kind of rolling out and maybe killing somebody over it. But yeah, I've been trying to keep it in. I'm not going to kill anybody stupidly. Like, Nick's not going to get drunk stupidly and give away information. I think we're good enough to keep it in check. But we all have our little vices, you know?
We're not gonna get fucked.
No,
We're chilling.
definitely.
Okay, and then I know that MrMouton is going to fuck us somehow, either through vengeance or
Wait,
aggroing
Nick
us
is the
someone
one
for
who
no
fucked
reason.
our last campaign, Steven.
That is true, actually. Nick did torpedo
No,
the
that
fuck
is
out of
not
our
true.
last campaign, so I'm not sure. We'll see. Yeah, and that means it's MrMouton's turn, so.
It's true.
This is not true, Stephen. Debate me. I disagree with this diagnosis.
All right, well, okay. Well, hey, thanks for joining us. It's been fun, guys. Stay safe.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, we'll see you next week, kind of on Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Yeah, bye.
Bye-bye.
See you guys.